There we go. Got it. Got the overlay working. What's up, guys? What's up, Maddie? What's up, Impulse? Hey, Chase. Satch. Trax. Oh, I have to use the bathroom. Oh my god. I planned this horribly. I didn't want to get called out for being super late, so sorry. I'll be right back. Aerostar. I paid for it. $50 early access A2A. Hashtag not sponsored. Be right back. Alright, back. Yeah, $50. Well, it's an A2A plane, so the A2A, I mean, the A2A Comanche is not cheap. I think it's a similar price. The difference here, though, is it's early access, so not everything's gonna work, but I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be disappointed. I know Two-Tone was flying it earlier. I watched him just for a minute. He was like testing the
hello there.
The engine failure. Hello there. What's up, Jewel? Hey Bobby, how you doing? Oh, thanks, Jewel. Forgot about that. Trying to make it a little cooler in here. My place is warm right now. Alright, there we go. It's gonna get warmer with this PC on. What's up, Lith? How you doing? Oh, this is some beautiful 80s style music. Alright, let's get going. The daily challenge today is Rochester to Syracuse for the starter challenge, so there it is. I'm gonna do that one first. This will be really fast, so it's only 69 nice miles. And I'm just gonna use the Syracuse VOR, so we'll turn it into no GPS mode and just give that a shot. I do know that off the bat the walk around does not work, so I'll check this just for the sake of the stream, but for posterity, as they say, let's turn on dev mode. And I did look at this real briefly, and they do have the wear and tear. So if you go into aircraft, wear and tear, all of this is showing up. So that means that they've implemented this. So if I pull out, a flaps cable, it'll say malfunction at the top. So, this is potentially, who knows how the marketplace is going to work yet, but this is potentially a career mode compatible type of plane. Oh, that's weird. The chocks are on the ground. Wait, what? Oh, what the heck? Oh, the chocks do work. Oh, cool. I thought that the chocks didn't work, but they do. And then engine covers and stuff. Let's see. Sawyer, thank you for 6 months, dude.
Ah, the legendary couch captain. Cheers to the NASAman for sticking around for 6 months. That's
Thank you,
half a year
NASAman.
of pretending to fly planes from the comfort of your couch.
True.
Next stop, world domination from the armchair. Keep soaring high, Captain.
Exactly. Half a year, yep. Can't be, I just found you yesterday, I know. Is it going to be as realistic as the Comanche? I mean, it's A2A, so it is early access. I don't know all the limitations with the realism stuff. But, I mean, it's A2A. The last A2A plane I flew was the Comanche. That thing was super realistic, so we should have similar expectations overall, even though it's early access. I don't know how long it's going to be in early access, but it seems like this plane is 2024 only. The tablet, I actually really like what they did with the tablet, which is they didn't make their own custom tablet. They did what I think developers should be doing. It makes a lot of sense in 24, which is they made an app for the tablet. So when you install the plane, you know, while you have the plane installed, it will put the app in here. When you open that app, I don't know what that means, but you can get to all of the things you got to in the command sheet tablet. It's just part of your main tablet, so you can pull it out wherever you want. The other thing they did that's really cool is when you're inside the plane, they still have the tablet here. So this isn't something that happens in most of the planes. Like, we've seen it in the default Microsoft planes, say like the Diamond or the 172, they'll have it mounted somewhere. So in third-party planes, though, I don't think I've seen a developer do this yet, which is they also have a physical tablet in the plane, but this is just the Microsoft tablet. So when you hit tab, it just plops it into your, you know, in pop-up mode here, anywhere you are. And when you turn it off with tab, it just goes back to its position that you left it in, and you can grab it and move it around wherever you want it. So you can pull it all the way up to the side here. You can put it down in between your legs, like whatever you want to do. And it's just there, and you can just go back and forth between the Aerostar app. Now, it's annoying to click all apps every time, but all you have to do is go into settings, scroll down, and then hit add favorite, add the Aerostar as a favorite app, and now you can go back and forth between that app and the other ones that you use. So like Simbri, for example. So this, I was hoping to see this. Like when 24 first came out and I was playing with the tablet, I was like, oh man, like this is awesome in the default planes, but all of the third-party planes aren't doing it, right? They don't have a physical tablet like this in the plane where you can reposition it. So I'm sure somebody else probably has done it, but I don't know about it. But A2A doing this, for me at least, I think this is the first time I've seen a developer do this, which is the best of both worlds. You have one device, just like you would in reality, most likely, and you have all the apps you need on it, including the A2A app that's now just another app. So you can pin it at the bottom and just keep going back and forth. So this looks familiar. This should look familiar to you if you fill in the command sheet. So on the home screen, it's just like a splash screen. Flight info has some wind and OAT, altimeter information. This font is really small here. I'm not sure it's that tiny, but it's got some just more stats for it. It's got some speed and power settings down here. So this is convenient. It's just, I don't know why it's so tiny, maybe like a 4K thing. The Carenado, I don't think the Carenado has it mounted, right? I think the Carenado has its own app, but it doesn't physically have the tablet in the plane, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. What's up, Tigger? When did they announce it? I don't know that they did. I just saw a Reddit post on it earlier. Then I saw you guys talking about it on Discord. I saw Two Tone was flying it earlier. So yeah, it just doesn't have a lot of fanfare, I guess. But yeah, it's awesome. They have their own tablet. Yeah, I forget. Maybe I'm just misremembering. So if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But yeah, this one, like the Comanche, or sorry, the Carenado ones, when you go to their tablet, they just have it in these apps, so you can like pick your avionics, I think. But anyway, yeah, this is great. Rather than having two tablets, we have just the one. You can stow it. You can reposition it. Oh, you hit the power button to stow it. You can reposition it where you want, and it will stay there. So you can bring it up if you're looking away, and then when you tab, it puts it back. So it's kind of awesome. Oh, Canada Day. Yes, happy Canada Day to the Canadians out there. Us Californians love the Canadians, so happy Canada Day. Do I mind showing the GTN 750? Do I have it installed? I think I have it installed, so yeah. If I forget, just remind me. But yeah, here let's... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, when it's not tabbed out like this, the font size is bigger. So it has our climb, or our takeoff speed, 85 knots at max takeoff weight. Climb is 2424, so we'll need to remember that after takeoff. 24 manifold pressure, 2400 RPM max after our initial takeoff. VY is 122, and it says normal climbs 140 to 160 knots. Barry Seal. I don't even know the whole Barry Seal thing. Is that... I know V1 says it all the time. Is it his alter ego? Is that what Barry Seal is? I've heard it so many times, but I wasn't there for the... I wasn't there for the history of it, you know? All right, and then we have cruise 24, and then 2,000, between 2,000 and 2,400 RPM, and then lean until EGT peaks. You can do rich of peak with a 50 Fahrenheit drop. Oh, sorry, enrich until there's a 50 drop. Best power, enrich until 100 drop. Best economy, lean for a 25 Fahrenheit drop. So lean of peak is the most economical. So maybe I'll try that. I usually do rich of peak. Approach, we'll look at that later. And we also have checklists built in. This is just like the Comanche. So you can go to the tablet, pull them up. I'm sure they'll fix this small font thing happening here. It looks like it just rendered in a different way. So before engine start, pre-flight complete. Let's say that it's complete. I know you can go to control, or sorry, where is it? Flight info, aircraft. Where are the chalks? Oh, here, under controls, sorry. We have, oh, the alternators are on for some reason. And so is the battery. I think I left this on. Okay, lights are on too. I think it's remembering the state of the lights. Down here, you can turn on cockpit persistence and visible passengers. I don't think they work yet. Actually, let's test the visible passengers real quick. If I go here under flight planner, or sorry, under aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance, we'll go to seats. Oh yeah, there's no seats. So I think that just does, oh, we have seats now. All right, let's set 120 there. Pilot 100, yeah, 170, good. Oh, it does have all the passengers. 0, 0, load. Said it was successful, but if we go here and say passengers visible, there are no passengers. So yeah, that doesn't work just yet. Hopefully we'll see like the avatar loading with Flight Sim 24's avatars like some other planes are doing now. But for now, let's go ahead and get rid of the packs. You know, we probably can do this in their app too, but I'm going to do it here. Let's see, under the load. Yeah, we do. We can add. So if I do it here, does it show packs? No. Okay, no packs, whichever way we show them. Not yet, at least. Looks like you can turn on metric units up here in the top right. And then we have parking brake, chalks, tie downs. Oh, and headphones, excellent. There is a headphones, little headphones jack right down here. So you can see it plug in. Let me turn the sun on so we can see this thing better. Oh, he flew planes like this in South America? Oh, okay. It's like his alter ego. He's like, it's not him. Got it, got it. Yeah, I don't know all the lore on the V1 channel. I was watching him earlier today, though, do a Sim Expo recap. So yeah, tie downs, chalks, and parking brake. I don't know if we can do the tie downs outside. Let's see. Whoops. So we can do the chalks. And that's interesting because they don't just disappear. They just move to the side, which is actually nice. Because in most planes, they disappear. You can't re-add them. You can't put the chalks back in place. So with this, they just move them to the side. So when you land, I guess they'll be there? I don't know. Maybe they'll just be there, slide along the ground. Just looking at the lights for people that... Wait, what the heck? We can click the light. Maybe that's part of a walk around. Okay, and we can remove the tie downs, and then in the tablet, yeah, that works. And then we have engine 1 and 2 heaters. We have an autopilot convenience thing here. Auto start and cold and dark states. You can turn on or off, gyro drift, sounds, realistic steering. Realistic steering, I believe, is if you turn it off, then you can do nose wheel steering. I guess maybe it just has free castering nose wheel, so maybe use differential braking. I didn't look that up, but when I turn on realistic steering, I can do nose wheel steering. So I have that, or when I turn it off, so I'm leaving it off. You have some other options here. Realistic parking brake, I think you have to hold the brakes when you set them, kind of like you would in a Boeing. Persistence by livery, let's turn that off. Okay, and then there's tablet volume, I don't know what that does. Advanced options, we have, what is the JPI? Oh, okay, okay. This is just our, I don't know what JPI even means. Small JPI. It's our engine information instrument is what it is. It's got EGTs, it's got our got our temperatures and pressures over there for our EGTs and our fuel and stuff. So I guess you can switch it out for CHTs and EGTs separate in these two little instruments here. But by default, it has this one. I forget the acronym for this thing. Is this turbulent strength? I guess this is turbulent strength. So I'll just leave that in the default position for now. And then at the top, you have the option to flip out the avionics. So we have no GPS, or it just gives us these little columns, comm and nav radios. So we got 2. Then down here, we have our ADF. And then our audio panel. GNS 430 swaps the first pair of radios with the GNS 430. 530 does the same. You still have the comm 2, nav 2. Or you can do dual GNS like we see in a lot of the default Asobo planes. Or the a GTN 750, which I think I have the... Yeah, this should be the... This is the FS50 version, PMS50 version. I don't think I have the TDI installed. But I'm going to start for the first flight with the... I'm going to start with no GPS and we'll do some VOR stuff. Because with these planes, like, something I love about the Starship is you can just avoid GPS completely. You can just not use the GPS features. You can turn off and hide the Garmin 430 that's down between the seats. And it's really nice when you don't even see GPS, and that's another pro here. Like, and same with the Comanche, you can just hide the GPS completely so you don't have it to even cheat off of if you wanted to. So I like that. Fuel and payload, we just have 1 packs right now. You can set the fuel with the up and down arrows. Looks like we have a fuselage tank as well as left and right wing tanks. And then you can set a preset light, medium, or full on the weight. So I'll just leave it on that. Actually, let's check sim brief. I did a quick sim brief for this flight. This is such a short flight, 32 minutes in the air to Syracuse. Rochester to Syracuse is the daily and FS hub. So it said to take 227 pounds. That's based off of the Seminole. I don't see the Aerostar in there. So I probably need more than that. As long as I have, like, I don't know, 400 pounds, I'm sure that's way more than enough. So it says we have 745 pounds. So I'm going to bring this down to, like, I don't know, 30 in each tank. All right, 30 in each tank, and we'll put 15 in the fuselage. I'll just put 20. Looks a little more balanced. Okay. So we got 481 pounds. And then if you've flown the Comanche, this should all look familiar. We have the engine analyzer. You can hit inspect here to see if you've broken anything while flying the plane. And I did do a test flight, and it looks like I was not very nice to some of the cylinders here. And I think it was because I never leaned the mixture. I did a quick test and messed it up. So I'll hit overhaul engine, say yes, and clean the spark plugs, inspect again. Still not quite all the way up. Maybe it's just that way. And we have our oil amount there. Engine 2, inspect. So I guess you have to do them separately. I'll just overhaul the whole thing. Clean the spark plugs and inspect. So we also have the engine analyzer for 1 and 2. They put them in sub-tabs. So this will animate while you're flying. You can see, like, you know, if it's misfiring or if the combustion is good or if you're too rich or too lean. All sorts of stuff I can't really explain myself. I'll leave that up to the professionals. And then same with the electrical system. You can overhaul all at the bottom. And it has persistent wear and tear, I assume. Just like the Comanche, it has that option down here on controls. So if you want that, turn on cockpit persistence. All right, it's all loaded, so let's just get to the checklist before engine start. Pre-flight, yep. Packs, cabin door, battery off, gear switches down and gear is down, yep. Brakes, flight controls, free. Looks good. It's kind of nice you can have this off to the side. Or how high I can put it. Well, that's pretty high. Yeah, you can put it like way over here if you really want, I guess. Like where it was in the DA40. What's up, Tom? How you doing? Hey, Flipper, how you doing? Flap lever is something to get used to. Oh, I don't need that much gas. Oh, that's fine. I got enough. You have to get used to the flap lever? What do you mean? Up, neutral. Oh, up, neutral, down? Wait, what? I'll have to get it powered on first. Up, neutral, down. It's not up, down, down? It's not notched. It is for me. I can't move it in between settings if that's what you mean. You have to keep it down until it's at the position you want it. Oh, I see what you're saying. While it's in down, that means it's in transit and it's extending the flaps. So this is like neutral means stop, basically. Down means extend, actively extending. Up means retracting, and then neutral means stop. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Oh yeah, they're all the way down. You have to enter the secret code. Up, up, down, up, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Okay. I'm glad you guys warned me about that. So you hit that and then, oh, I see. That makes sense because this has, you know, this isn't just showing 3 notches. Okay, probably should not be killing the battery by doing this. So let's get this thing started up. Brakes, tests, altimeter set, circuit breakers in. I think the circuit breakers are not yet functional, so nothing to do there. Let's go to engine start, prop full forward, and make sure to idle cut off. It says crack the throttle, turn the battery on, make sure the low fuel warning is out. I did read in the manual that if you guys do not have split throttles, something you can do is, say you move your one throttle and it's moving both of them at the same exact time, right? Like this. But then you want to balance the manifold pressure because it's going to differ from one engine to the other slightly. So what you can do is, if you use your mouse to change one of them like this, when you move your single engine axis, it will move both of them and keep them relative to each other. So it'll keep the difference while you move it. I read that in the manual. I haven't tested it because I have mine split, but supposedly they made it that way. So even if you just have one throttle axis, you can go and make those adjustments and it'll kind of lock it in that position. And then when you move the single axis, they'll both move together and keep that offset that you've given it. All right, throttle cracked, battery on. So let's do the throttle cracked, battery on, which is right over here. I'll turn the music off and the volume of the plane up a lot so we can just hear everything for the first time. Then we need fuel low, warning is out, which I assume would be up here. Low fuel would be right here. Love that, look at that retro font on this thing. Next it says fuel selectors cycle and listen. So fuel selectors are, oh, I left them on from the test flight, are right here. I can hear it move. And I can hear that move. So we have an off, an on, and a cross feed from the opposite wing, I guess. So it looks like the on position draws from both the fuselage and the left wing, according to the diagram. And the right engine draws from the right wing in the fuselage. I'm on sim update 2. I just tested 3 yesterday briefly. Back on 2. Still wouldn't go to 3. All right, right fuel boost on, right mixture full, check for fuel flow and turn it off. So we got our fuel flow. Campbell, thank you for 6 months, dude. Fuel flow is right over here. So we want to turn the fuel boost on. And then it's a mixture
another brave
rich.
couch captain. Thanks,
So
Campbell Farms, for sticking around for half a year. 6 months of piloting aircraft from the comfort of your sofa.
Same on this side.
Next, you'll be conquering the world without even getting up for a snack. Here's to more high-flying adventures from your living room cockpit.
Fuel flow is moving over here for left. Thanks again, Campbell. Appreciate 6 months, dude. And we'll bring that back and turn the fuel boost off again. All right, that's done. We did it with the right one. We did the left as well. So mixture full rich as engine fires. So we need to do it kind of like we do the... Here, let me bring this full forward for now. Kind of like we do the Diamond, the Cows DA40. So we need fuel boost on, and then right mixture, right starter, full rich, and then set for 1,000 RPMs. Then turn the boost off and check the gyro pressure, which is over here. All right, so we'll turn the ignition on. Whoops, fuel boost. Hello? I'm gonna kill the engine. Okay, it doesn't like to start. Let's see if I killed the engine. Maintenance, engine 2, inspect. Okay, at least there's nothing red. More fuel lever? You mean the mixture? It says right mixture full, check there's fuel flow, then off. Okay, so I get it. So we turn the boost on, we move the mixture until we get some fuel flow happening. So I see the fuel flow. Now we turn the starter on. And then we do full. If it starts. Come on, baby. Or not. Rather the props. Prop full forward. Fuel boost on. Right mixture. Right starter. Full rich as the engine fires. Oh, wait, the boost needs to come off. Wait, hold on. It says right mixture, full, check the flow, and then off. So I am supposed to have the mixture to off. Right, boost. Okay, we have fuel flow. I just need to wait for it to get more fuel flow, probably. There, it's up to 10. Off. Starter on. I mean, there's fuel flow. Rip. You guys think it's dry? Let me check. I just fueled it up. 30 gallons, 20 gallons, 30 gallons. Crack the throttle more. Okay, let's do that. Good call. Let's see what we get. Okay, on. Fuel flow. And then it says off. It hates me. Dude, I'm so bad at this. How do people fly airplanes? Max mixture? Yeah, it sounds like a bad idea until it fires. Let me repair it just to see, in case I blew it up. We'll just do overhaul engine, yes. Clean the spark plugs. Inspect. Okay, let's try again. And we can bring the engine analyzer up here while we do it. So those of you that know what you're talking about can see what's happening. Alright, so fuel boost is still on. Mixture full. Seeing fuel flow. We do have the throttle cracked. Fuel flow is less than it was before. Pull it back. Starter's on. Now it's really doing nothing. Just seized up. Maybe when I did the overhaul, it like kind of took the fuel out. Let me just change the fuel a little bit. We'll go up to 32. Oh, is the battery dead now? Yeah, probably. Let's try that. Maintenance, electrical. Oh yeah, the battery is dead. Okay, let's try again. Alright, so we got fuel boost on still, full mixture. I see the fuel flow moving. Off. Starter on. Dude, this thing hates me. I don't know. Engine. Overhaul. Overhaul. I've only tried the right engine. Overhaul. Clean spark plugs. Electrical system. Overhaul. Run the pump until you... Yeah, I've been doing that. So I'm reading what it says. It says it says fuel boost on, right mixture to full, check fuel flow. Yes, we have fuel flow. Now it says off. That's on the mixture line, right? So mixture, full, get fuel flow, mixture off. So mixture off, and then turn this on. It says mixture, full, check flow, off. Do they mean fuel boost off, or if so, it's not written the right way? Maybe they mean, no, because we don't start it with full mixture. So, I don't know, maybe it's one of those things that it's not going to work even if I repair the engine until I restart the flight. So I'll just restart it. No, you don't keep the mixture full. It says mixture full after engine fires. You don't give it full mixture until the engine fires. Yeah, I understand that I probably flooded the engine, but the repair should take care of that, and it doesn't. So they need to make it so when you do maintenance on the engine, it clears all those things out so you can actually start the thing without restarting the entire flight.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
And the checklist says, the checklist right here says mixture is full rich as the engine fires. So you do not put full mixture until it's started. So we'll try it again. Battery, beacon. Okay, crack the throttle. Prop is full forward. We'll get the right on. Full mixture. We have fuel flow. We have a lot faster fuel flow this time. Okay, that's a lot faster. Mixture out. Start. Nope. Well, we have a lot more fuel flow this time. So maybe I need to let it go even higher. Now it's way lower. Okay, there's gotta be plenty. This is on. This is on. It doesn't say to turn the pump off. Right fuel boost off is after throttle is set for 1,000 RPMs. We can see the checklist right here. Oh, it almost sounded like it was turning over. Okay. Oh my god, this thing is gonna be so dead. Take it back to the dealer. Maybe we just need a new checklist. Whoa. The parking brake is not on. Listen to the engine now. It's so upset. Yeah, I understand the engine was flooded. The problem is that when you hit repair engine, it doesn't unflood the engine. You have to restart the entire game, basically. I get it. You only have to say things once, I'm reading. Power, yeah, it's probably dead though. So anyway, you guys are telling me to do things that the checklist doesn't say. So it literally says right fuel boost on, mixture full, check the flow, and then mixture off, then the starter, then full rich, then throttle to 1,000, and then the fuel boost comes off. So we're just following the checklist here. But this is probably, the engine is probably toast because of how many times I did it, or the battery is going to be. I guess I can get the alternator on. So I'm not sure if, I mean, these are all blue. I forget their interface here if these turn red. It looks like 1 is not firing. Yeah, 1 and 4. I think the small circles are like the in and out. Anyway, I probably just need to lean it a bit. Oh, that's really sensitive. Okay, I'll just see if it works on this flight. Alright, so we'll do the same thing over here. Boost on. Throttle is cracked. Mixture is rich. We're seeing fuel flow for left engine a little bit. Not as much as there was for the right engine. Whoops, and then starter on. we need 1,000 RPMs. Okay, fuel boost off. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it looks like it, despite what the checklist says, it looks like it doesn't have enough fuel when the mixture is off. It says to put the mixture to off, so you do need to add a little more mixture, but definitely not full mixture. The checklist just is a little confusing. It says right mixture, full, check for fuel flow, and then off. So as soon as you cut the engine, like as soon as you bring the mixture to off, that seems like that's not good. You need to put it full, get some fuel flow going, pull it back, but not to the actual 0 position. That's probably the better way to do it. But I'm not sure. I mean, maybe you can. It is fuel pump off. No, it's not. Look, mixture is number 8. That is the title. It says full, check fuel flow, and then off. If it was the boost pump, then why would they say to turn the boost pump off on line 12? It is not. Right here it says fuel boost off. So that's not right, according to the checklist. Stop. You guys keep telling me things that are opposite of literally what the checklist says. So I'm looking at the checklist. If it's a bug with the checklist, that's fine. They need to fix that then. Okay, let's lean this out. I love when I'm told stuff that's literally in front of your eyes, being told the opposite. Yeah, we understand that you can flood the cylinders. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm testing the plane as somebody flying it for the very first time. I'm using the checklists that are in the plane. You understand? If there is a problem with the checklist, that is feedback for the developer to fix the checklist. Because right here it says to turn the mixture off. It does not say to turn the fuel boost off until line 12.
You
guys understand?
Do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
It's very difficult reading, I guess. Okay, let's get the left alternator on. Repeat for left engine, so that's done. Warm up and run up 1,000 RPMs. Check the engine temperatures, props full forward already, and mixture rich, so I'll bring that back to rich. Throttle to 1,500 RPM, check the instruments, and alternator check for 28 volts. All right, 1,500 RPM. And this thing is pretty loud already. I'll turn it down a little bit. How do I trust the developer's checklist? It's not like they made the plane. Right, exactly. What was I thinking reading the checklist? Okay, engine instruments check. So we are, looks like the left engine performs a little worse than the right engine. Warming up, in the green, in the green, in the green. In the green up here. Okay, I think we're good. Throttle's at 1,500, alternator check for 28 volts. And push for volts. There we go. Yep, right at 28. And that's bus, so alternator volts, 28. There's the bus, there's right, alternator, 28 volts. Okay, cool. Done. Then it says throttle set for 2,100 RPM, so we're up at 2,000. Or sorry, we're up at only 1,500 RPM. So set the throttle for 2,100 RPM, cycle to 1,000 RPM to maximum on the prop 4 times. Alright, so 2,100 RPM. Good, and then we bring the RPM with the prop back to 1,000. Okay, it's not quite all the way out, it's close to it. Really sensitive down there. Okay, in full. Okay, 1,000 RPMs and back. I bumped the left engine a little bit. Yeah, the boost pump or backup electric pump is for generally starting the engine's takeoff and final approach for redundancy, in case the engine-driven pumps fail. Okay, that looks good. Magneto's 175 max drop, and I guess we keep it at 2100 RPM for that check. I'm burning all the fuel here. Okay, so that's on. We'll check the right magnetos first. So we're on both. Okay, there's a drop of 150-ish. 175 is max. Max diff is usually 50. It's barely different. And let's go left magneto over here. That one dropped a lot less. I messed up the right engine quite a bit more, it looks like. This one only dropped by about 50. Alright, and back to both, back to 2100. Alright, that all looks good. Gyro pressure checked, it's up in the green. Alright, before takeoff, let's bring these back down to 1,000. Assume I'll leave it around 1,000. I don't know if it'll die under that. I'm back on Sim Update 2, White Rice. We tried Sim Update 3 yesterday, but it was just not wonderful, so. Okay, let's see our lights here. Nice. Okay, so we got the instrument lighting and then a little floodlight. Or beautiful red. Is that considered a floodlight, stormlight? I don't know what you call it. Okay, we got DME instrument over here. And I believe we have an avionics on-off somewhere down here. Where's the avionics? Aux hydraulic, fan, blower, fuel boost. Oh, I still have the fuel boost on that side. Whoops. JPI mode, EGT, all in FF. Oh, this is if you use the smaller engine information, I think. This is a mode switch for that. So, avionics. Autopilot is like flight director, basically, so we'll turn it on, and even though the autopilot's not on. So this is more like a flight director. And then auto trim to give the autopilot authority over the elevators and ailerons. And then we have fuel. I guess we have fuel right here. Did I have 50? I don't think I put that much in it. Oh, did I fill it up? I don't remember. Oh, I restarted. That's right. Here, let's hit medium. Oh, okay, cool. It wants most in the fuselage. Cool. Okay, I think that's all good. So we have the fill here. I remember from the other one, you can hit this update digital engine monitor, and it should automatically set the fuel amount here. Looks like it doesn't, so. Fill to 41. Fill to 165. Fill plus. And where's the amount? .7 gallons per hour, 2.5. 99 remaining. So let me test something real quick. If I hit light, and then I hit update digital engine monitor. Yep, it does update it. Okay, so that works. So we'll go back to medium. And instead of setting this manually with these buttons, you can just hit update digital engine monitor and it puts the fuel information in. Okay, so that works. Cool. Alright, flight info. Before takeoff, cabin door closed and locked. Yep, it's locked on green. What's up, underdog? Well, if the real procedure is to leave the boost pump on, then they need to fix the checklist. That's it. Problem solved. Let's see. Controls free, mixture full forward, fuel selectors on, prop full forward, which it is. Instruments check flaps between 0 and 20 degrees. So let's see these flaps. So this is in the neutral position. So if I go down, we let it get towards 20 and then move it to the middle. Oh, that is so weird. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. I'm so used to just hitting the button once and just being like, or twice, you know, you just know exactly where it is. All right, it's like a mini game. All right, flaps between 0 and 20, so maybe I'll just set it to 10 for the first takeoff. Just to use some flaps and then remember to put them up. And remember to, I wonder if it like drains your battery if you leave it in the up position and you don't turn it back to neutral. Okay, trim set. So we have the elevator trim here and rudder trim here. I don't know what it should be set to. I don't know. I'll just turn it up to the first notch and we'll see if it's too much. Keto heat as desired, parking brake released, and throttle full forward for before takeoff. Okay. Alright, let's get the nav light on. Looks like we have cabin light and strobes, and then a left and right landing light instead of taxi light. Okay, they're both on the front, so I guess we probably just use one of these for taxiing. And then we have prop de-ice, cabin, fan and cabin heat, and then pitot heat. We got our OAT all the way up here. So it is hot. It's like 30-something Celsius, I guess. I wonder if we can get a digital version of outside air temperature on one of these. Maybe we can get it on this. That's the lean finder. EGT and CHTs. And we're choosing individual cylinders now. Oil. There we go. Outside air temp 25. Nice. Alright, cool. Be prepared on the takeoff roll. The plane is very rudder sensitive. Okay. Will do. Okay, and then let's finally look at where we're going. So I'm just going to use the Syracuse VOR to fly there. We'll just take a look at what path it gave us here. Let me go to SimBrief, and then I'll hit import route. So we're just going Rochester to Syracuse. Just only 30 minutes. Do one quick first flight, and then take it from there. Do a longer one. Okay, so by importing it, we should get our desired course in here. Does it have Syracuse VOR? It does. So Syracuse VOR, I'm going to click on this and then go to frequency. It's 1170. We need to get the radios on. I have master avionics. I think we just... Yeah, we just have to turn these on manually. Okay, cool. Alright, 1170. To frequency to and from. Oh, what the? Does it set us? It let us set. Oh, is this gonna when we're in the air? Is our to and from going to give us our current radial to fly to or from the VOR based on our current position? So if I change it to 2, is it going to tell me my radial that I'm on? And then over here we have, okay, DME, nautical miles, knots, and time. Cool. And this is just active. It's just instantly active, right? Because we changed the frequency. There's no standby. It's just you activate the frequency. Okay. And then in the logbook it says, let's see, our... heading to the VOR would be 099. I'll just check Sky Vector. I want to know the actual, radial to follow here. So we'll start a new flight. We'll go Rochester to Syracuse via the SYR VOR. All right, there we go. Low. It said to do 4,000 feet. So we're on the Tango 608 airway. I don't know. Can you fly on a Tango airway using VORs, even though it connects them? Doesn't that mean you have to have GPS? Because it's got GPS safe altitudes. Anyway, looks like 280 radial would be outbound. So 110 inbound, right? It says 098 here, though. $279-280. How is it 280-098? It'd be 100. Okay. All right. Well, we'll just do 100. No, it's not VOR only. I just am doing that first. You can actually put in your choice of avionics. So under controls, no GPS, a 430 only, a 530 only, both a 430 and a 530, or the GTN 750. I don't know if it supports both the TDI and the PMS 50 GTNs, but I have the 750 in and I think it works, but I can use it on the next flight. I just thought it was fitting to do just do VOR to start. So we'll go, inbound, well, actually over here. Outbound from this VOR, we want to go outbound 09 or 8 on the Rodecaster VOR, so let's do that. We'll leave this on here and then put in the Rodecaster VOR here, which is 1100. Okay, that's tuned in, and outbound radio, it says 098. So I'll put in 098 instead. All right, 098. And then we have 117 over here. The radial inbound on that is going to be the 280. It's going to be the same heading. It's going to be like 110. Or sorry, 100. Let's just move it to that. Just so when this wakes up, it'll catch our eye. And I think I'll just turn on nav 2. Actually, let me test nav 1. Marker high load test. So I need it on phone. Is this thing on? I don't know if this works or not. Nav 1. This is our transmit, right? This is our marker volume, which is on high. Interesting. Okay, I'll just leave that alone for now. But I can't seem to listen to the VOR frequency, unless I'm using this wrong. Okay, let's get comma for the Barrow. Altimeter's on, and yeah, I think we're good to go. Which runway do they want us on? Runway 28. Said 280 on the heading. Okay, we'll just hit the... we have to... Whoa. Oh, I have dev mode on. Whoops. There we go. Alright, sweet. Let's go over to runway 28. And we do have headphones down here if we need them. We can just click here. And we got one landing light on. Alright, we're finally moving. 54 minutes. That's how it goes when you learn a new plane. I mean, unless you just want to get in, load on the runway, put the throttle to max and take off and read nothing. Yeah. Alright, let's look at our instrument camera presets, just because I always look at those. This is shift 1. Good at all our instruments. Shift 2 to the lights. It's not automatically hiding the yoke, though, which it should. Otherwise, we have to hide the yoke, and then we can use the camera preset. So, that's not right yet. 3 is the other side, also doesn't hide the yoke. 4, down to the pedestal. I guess this is good for setting the pitch trim. You have to set the pitch trim manually since it's for the autopilot, 'cause it only has an attitude mode. There's no vertical modes. And then after that, we're just looking at random spots throughout the cabin. Okay. Stop taking time to learn the plane. I'm too impatient. Oh my god. Don't chase. I don't want to see the starship right now. I love it too much. Stop teasing the starship. Alright, before takeoff checklist, we just need, trim has already said we just need pitot heat and throttle full forward. You can't get enough of it? It's so good, dude. Yeah, I'm not KIP ITA, exactly. OTG, not ITA. Go find the ITA version. It's not me. So, as I understand it, this plane's only out for 2024, not for 2020. Alright, we have DME right here, 0.7. Let's see, DME 16. I'm looking to see where the changeover point is. Looks like it's going to be halfway for the changeover point. I'm just looking over at Sky Vector. How many miles is that? I'm not too sure. Once we get to Syracuse VOR, though, the airport is just southeast of there, so... Just checking out the lighting. You find the Starship in Chicago? Heck yeah. Man, I absolutely love the Starship. Alright, let's get the pitot heat on, the other landing light on, the strobe light on. Strobe lights. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, it says throttle full forward, and then after takeoff, wheels, tap the brakes, gear up, flaps up. And then for the climb, it's 24-24, I think. Yep, fuel pump off at... Oh, it didn't tell me to put the fuel pump back on, did it? Oh yeah, there we go. Boost pump on. It did. Boost pump on, fuel selectors on, full forward. Cabin door close and lock, trim is set, flaps are set. Okay. So we do after takeoff, gear flaps up, and then pull it back to 24-24 on the manifold pressure and the RPMs. Alright, full forward. She's just coming up. Alright, maybe a little too much pitch trim. There's 80 knots. Alright, maybe not a full notch of nose up pitch trim. Gear coming up. Damn, that comes up fast. So it said boost pump off at 10,000 feet. Oh, 1,000 feet. Okay, I was like, that sounds like a lot. Alright, we'll get the flaps up. Okay, I see up indicated, back to neutral. Let's get the headphones on. Sounds good. And we'll make our left turn out. And we'll go all the way around to intercept that first course. Alright, let's get the boost pumps off. Both are off. And I think it's at a climb out between 120 and 160. Just at 120 right now. Nose it down a little bit and bring it back to 24-24 before I kill everything. Alright, 24 inches, 2400. It's like the top of the green arc is 2400, right? No, down a little bit. There we go. Alright, CHGs are flashing, but that's fine. It's because we just took off. Hopefully that cools down. Alright, let's get on a course. You don't need flaps, ... Yes, but what I said was, I'm going to try to use some flaps just so I can get used to putting the flaps up because they're a weird flaps configuration. Remember that part? ... Hitting me with the ... Pay attention, you know. Alright, so we're supposed to go up to 7,000. So let's try autopilot, my favorite thing in the world. Nav mode. I did read you can basically, so if you hit nav mode, it turns to a 45-degree angle. And if you want it to be less than 45 degrees, you can right click heading and approach, and that will turn on heading and approach mode. And then it will follow your heading bug until it intercepts it so you can override the 45-degree angle. Okay. It's just, you know, whenever you fly a new plane, there's everybody telling you the wrong things in chat the entire time. It's always really fun. So, yeah, I'll get testy when everybody wants to be the correct person in the chat. It's extremely annoying, and that's just what happens every time you fly a new plane on the internet on a live stream. So, it's nothing out of the ordinary. But yes, I said I was putting the flaps to 10 degrees on purpose, just so I could see what it's like to have to put the flaps up, because the flaps behave differently on this, as you guys told me, which I didn't know at first. There aren't just notches, you have to put it up and wait for it to get up, then put it back to neutral. So, dot, 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 dot. I was listening to V1's...
No matter how I look at this, I am in the wrong. And I have looked at this thing like 100 different ways. My point of view, their point of view, 98 others, and no. Bottom line, I'm in the wrong. I'm the bad guy.
I was watching V1 stream earlier. He was catching up on FS Expo. He's like, you know what's really weird is every single day on the internet when I stream, everybody's telling me absolutely everything I'm doing wrong all the time. And for some reason in real life, nobody came up to me and told me one thing that I was doing wrong. It's so weird how people didn't come up and tell me that in real life. Paid early access? Yeah, I paid for early access. Man, what is going on with the frames? Do I have wake turbulence on? I think this might be a wake turbulence thing. Let's see. Yeah, it was getting really bad. Let's see if that gets better. Oh yeah, that was wake turbulence. Yeah, it's still not good to turn on in Sim Update 2. Holy crap, the performance got really bad. So yeah, it's the Comanche, or the Aerostar is on their website. It's in early access. If you want it, you pay for it. Most people, or a lot of people, don't like that, but you know, I buy most things and try them out and see if they're good or not. But yeah, I paid for it myself. Are the engines really loud? They're pretty loud. I have the headphone simulation thing turned on, so this is normal. But yeah, they're pretty loud. I keep having to turn them down. The hydraulics, yeah, it shows. I'm not super familiar with hydraulics on planes. There's only a few that I've flown that have hydraulics in small planes like this, but there is hydraulic pressure over here. And right down here, there's an aux hydraulic switch that I didn't have to use. And there was nothing about hydraulics in the checklist. This valve down here is open by default, so I didn't have to do anything. And the checklist didn't even mention it. But yeah, there's a hydraulic pressure gauge over here. You mean I can trust your opinion? I'm used to skepticism for people who get planes for free and say nothing bad. I don't have the only thing, like I've never flown this plane obviously until just now. Well, I mean I turned it on to make sure it worked after I installed it, and read through the manual a little bit, but yeah, the only thing I've noticed so far is just that one checklist thing, if that's even wrong. I don't know that it's wrong or not. It seems like we might need to leave the mixture in a little bit and not turn the mixture to the off. It says off, which, do they mean cut off? Do they not mean to say off? I'm not sure. But it seems like we need a little bit of mixture, not complete cut off to get it started. Besides that, everything's been fine. Everything works great so far, I mean. Oh yeah, and then I think, I don't know if I'm using this wrong. If you guys know, let me know, but I'm trying to listen to Nav 1 and Nav 2, but I can't hear anything. So I'm not sure if the audio panel just doesn't work to hear the Morse code or not, but this, I turned it in both positions. I'm not sure if there's separate power for this. It's kind of hard to tell if it's even on, but I don't know. But yeah, so far, that's all I've noticed so far is I don't know if that checklist is wrong, and then, yeah, I can't get this to work. Maybe it's user error, but I'm not sure yet. Yeah, no, it's fine if you're trying to help. I'm just trying to use the checklist as they're written, because if I do that, then we see exactly how anybody else, not with people helping them in chat, will experience the plane. So if I see something wrong, it says something that's wrong, like they should fix it if it is in fact wrong. I don't know if it's wrong or right, but... Okay, we're supposed to get up to, was it 4,000 feet? I'm almost up at 7,000 feet, so I'm just gonna go to altitude hold mode here, and this is a very short flight. We're at 20 DME. Let's see, if we switch to heading mode. Oh yeah, there's this, what's interesting is I read about this. Nav 1 and Nav 2, you can switch which nav the autopilot is using without swapping these. So I have 1107 on Nav 2. We do have it tuned in already. This is kind of unique. I don't know, maybe another plane's had this, but there's a Nav 1, Nav 2 switch here. It changes which nav the autopilot is using for nav mode and approach mode. So without switching what's on Nav 1, we don't have to swap these in any way. We can just switch to the Nav 2, but the problem is, what it said is it's not going to use Nav 2's selected course for navigation. It still uses the HSI's selected course. So if we're going to fly 100, if I switch to Nav 2, it switches to Nav 2, but now down here, it's going to follow this one, so I'll turn this to 100, which is just like a degree or two off. So it's using Nav Radio 2's VOR, which is Syracuse VOR. And actually, does this say, this says 24 over here. Let me switch it again. Did that change? It didn't. Okay, so DME, the DME instrument is only for Nav 1, I guess. Unless there's a way for me to tell it to use DME for Nav 2. So I guess that's the downside of using Nav 2, potentially. I don't see a Nav 1, Nav 2 switch on the DME. DG Slay, oh, we'll turn that on just so it keeps the DG all calibrated for us. Prop de-icer. Based on real-world videos of people starting the Aerostar, the checklist is correct. Okay, so we leave the mixture, we leave the fuel boost on both sides, we leave the mixture at 0. So maybe I just needed more patience to let it turn over. Doesn't the stock 172 tell you to cut the mixture off before starting in the checklist? Oh, does it? In this checklist, and it doesn't work? Cut the mixture off before starting? Like in the starting engine checklist, it tells you to turn the mixture off? I'm not sure. It's been a while. Thanks, Show Alley. Do I have any for the A320? No, I haven't made any airliner tutorials. There are plenty of those around. I don't know, maybe someday. I thought I'd make a 737 MAX tutorial for people doing career mode, but I just haven't. I just stream all the time, so I didn't get around to it. All right, so I guess I'll switch this one around. We'll go to 1170 up here. That's being received here, and then we'll switch Nav 1 up to that. Keep the same course, and now we have DME. Yeah, so it looks like DME is only going to be on Nav 1, whereas you can switch it over to follow Nav 2 if you need to. With that, because there's no standby frequency on these nav radios, so that's cool. Makes sense. All right, we are 32 miles out from Syracuse VOR. That's right over here. Once we cross over the VOR, it says it's roughly a 135 heading. Let's look at what it says on the airport information page. Syracuse VOR 135 radial. So let's put 135 up here as a reminder. 135 radial. So that would be the radial, so we have to do the reciprocal of that for... Oh no, we leave that alone for outbound. So 5.2 miles outbound on the 135 radial from Syracuse VOR, and we'll be at Syracuse Airport. All right, so let's try the lean finder, even though we don't have too much time, and I'm flying higher than I was supposed to, but that's fine. So lean finder, they said best economy is lean of peak, so if we click it once, if we click it once, it said rich of peak, so how do I lean find, press and hold, I think it says lean R, I need to get lean L for lean of peak. And we hit it one. Let me try again. You have to like double tap it. Oh, I probably have to hit the left side. No. Right click? Right click pushes both buttons. Huh. Alright, we'll just do lean of rich for now then. Rich of peak. So let me lean it out. Wait for max EGT. And then I think it said to go between 100 and 150 rich of peak. We're getting some little stutters here. 1383. I'm watching the right one, which is a little higher. Holy crap, I'm leaning it out so much. 1465. And I feel like I'm gonna cut the engine soon. It's almost at 0. The mixture is so far out. Alright, there's peak. Alright, let's enrich. I want negative 100, I think it said. Negative 50 if you do lean of peak, between 100 and 150 for rich of peak. Best economy on lean of peak. Weirdness if you're using 2020 base liveries with the Starship. How are there 2020 liveries for the Starship? Is it? Oh, there's a 2020 version. Right, right. I forgot there was a 2020 version. Makes it even better, I guess. Alright, whoops, a little bit. Oh, that's fine. 105 is cool. Put it back in a little bit. Alright, 15 gallons per hour. I wonder if they have the tables down here in any of the checklists for cruise. Okay, it just says fuel quantity, verify fuel pump is off, which they are. This one is off, and this one is off. Autopilot master off on approach, okay. We're good. Alright, we're only 17 miles out. And once we cross the Syracuse VOR, it's only 5 miles to the airport, so we can probably just see it. Probably see it pretty soon. And it's on a 135 course outbound. I'm just gonna hit comma. And let's just send down to like 3,000 feet. I was supposed to be at 4,000, so let's do attitude, and then we have to use the little pitch trim down here to, when you're in attitude mode, to change the pitch trim. There's also a special button on the back side of the yoke that will basically let you set the pitch trim based on your current attitude. It'll set it to that. They said it's on the back side of the yoke, and they added like custom commands for it. Maybe it's not actually physically there. But in the manual, they said they added custom commands, so you can basically press it to set the pitch you want to have it at. Instead of taking down here, it's almost like a pitch sync for the attitude. So you can hit that instead of going down here and rolling this. I should just, do I have a spare button? I'm not sure if I have a spare button for it. Let me try to find it. But they added their own custom control. So I think if you type A600, and I'll just set it to something like throwaway, some keyboard shortcut. A600. Oh, they added a ton of shortcuts. This is, I don't know if I've seen this before, where a developer has added their own custom shortcuts. But the one is this right here, the autopilot pitch sync, press and release. So it's a little weird. You have to set the press. So let's see, I'll just set the key to, I'll just do right alt P. Okay, Aerostar, and then release right alt P. And then what you do is you leave the press alone, And then with release, you go into the settings and set it here, set control on release, and then go back. And so now when I pitch up or down, so I should be able to hold that, move the pitch, and then let go of it, which is what I just did. Yep, and then I let go of the shortcut, and it's pitch syncing us there. That is really cool. Because it's a pain to go down here. There's been a bunch of planes that work this way when they only have an attitude pitch mode and no climb mode or anything like that. No vertical modes. Going down here all the time with your mouse to move this is really annoying. So instead of that, all you have to do is set that button. So I'm holding the button right now. I pulled and pitch how I want it to. Say I'll hold it at about just a little under 0. Try to pull that up a little more. And as soon as I get it to the rate that I want on the climb, right, say there, I let go of Alt P where I set it, and it syncs it to there. Let me just bring it to 0 and then let go. I'm not sure if it's snapping. No, it's not. That's pretty accurate. Okay. So yeah, you just hold it down. You set your pitch by pushing the pushing the yoke or pulling on it. You know, use your elevators to set your desired pitch and then let go of the shortcut. And then it sets it, so you don't have to reach down there. So I can just do it like that. And if I need to adjust a little bit, I can hit the shortcut, pull it back a little, let go of the shortcut. That's really, really nice. It looks like they have a bunch of other ones specific to this plane. That's pretty cool. How fast are we going? We're 200 indicated. 238. Is the DME one, I guess that's maybe true airspeed. But we got 200 indicated. Looks like it's in the red is a little above 240. Whoa. All right, sorry that it's so loud. It's just kind of loud. You heard the team at Working Title did the NXI are now working full time. Oh, are they? Nice. Is the G1000, 530, and 750 the same in flights in 2020 and 24? The G1000 is, the 530 and 430 are, yeah, they're the same. I mean, I haven't played 2020 since they came out, since 24 came out. So I couldn't tell you if anything's changed since November between the two, but the GTN 750 is not by the Working Title team though. It's third party only. So PMS 50 is the free GTN 750. So you can just go download that. They have a paid version with more features. And then, oh yeah, there's is that the airport right there? So let's go ahead and go to heading mode. And we'll just keep the descent going a little bit faster. Pitch sync. And pull the prop back. And let's see which runway is preferred. But yeah, they are the same, Shoali. Like if you learn to use the G1000, the 430 or the 530, it's going to feel like the exact same thing in 2024. 2024 has some newer avionics that the Working Title team worked on though, like the Primus, the Honeywell Primus Epic 2. Those are the avionics that are in the PC-12 and the PC-24, so there's some new stuff to learn too. Okay, yeah, here's Syracuse right next to us. So let's go Syracuse, info, runways. Runway 28's recommended. So we are going right parallel to 28. It's a 9,000 foot runway. The other one is 7,000 feet. And the final approach course is 279. So I'm just going to sync this around 279. Right around there. But that's relative to the Syracuse VOR, so I guess it's not really doing any good. Unless I want to tune in the localizer or something. So maybe they have a localizer we can use. ILS 28 localizer 109.9 right up here. It's got DME, so let's tune that in. 109.9, there it is. And showing it to the left. Is that not the airport? Oh, it's because I have, no, I have the course dialed in, right? Why would that be reverse? Is it the wrong runway? ILS 28. 28 is down here. Oh, there we go. We just were flying past it, that's why. Okay, it switched. I thought the localizer would be way over here at the departure end of the runway. Alright, but it seems to be working. Spooky night vibes. Yeah, I meant to do it in daytime, sorry. But we get to see the you know, we get to see the nighttime lighting. It's the nighttime lighting is the one thing about Sim Update 3 that's really good. So if you're wondering about Sim Update 3, like I wouldn't use the beta right now. It's like not it's not wonderful. But the night lighting is definitely improved in Sim Update 3. The airport lighting, specifically airport lighting, and the lighting of planes, other planes' lights appear much better and further out. And the night lighting on the runway, like the runway lighting, the taxiway lighting is all really good now. It looks much better. Alright, so checklist for approach. Autopilot master is off. Boost pumps on. That's 1 and 2. I'm going to keep this turn going and intercept the localizer. Fuel selector on. Mixture full rich. Okay, that's done. Flaps 20 degrees below 175 knots. Gear below 157 knots. 25 degrees under 175. So we're well under 175. Alright, I'm gonna have overshot this. So we can do flaps down to 20 degrees. Okay, there's 20. Dude, that's so... Oh, I didn't overshoot it. That's so weird doing the flaps like that. It's gonna take some getting used to. Okay, and then gear can come down below 157. We're at 140, so we'll get the gear down. Prop is full forward. Fuel boost is on. Mixture is rich. Hydraulic pressure, check. Alright, let's get the headphones off. Alright, we got the ILS and the glide slope. So if I hit approach down here, let's see if we get the flight director for it. Yeah, it looks like it. Let me see if I turn this way, if it'll... Yep, flight director is banking left. Alright, looks good. Okay, and then what's our approach speed? Airspeed 140. Flaps full down for landing. Alright, 140 for our airspeed. I'm at 120. 4 red. D-E-D. R-E-D, D-E-D. I'm not gonna add more flaps for a while. Need a lot of throttle. And what could go wrong? Whoops. Good thing. Alright, let's go full flaps. Okay, flaps are full. What's up, dog? Flaps are not full? What does that say? How are they not full? What? See what I mean? What's up, Emil? All right, definitely way over the off the center line, but that's fine. We're doing it was because we were doing a coordinated landing, okay? That's why. Yeah, once we get Sim Update 3, these lights are gonna look so much better. These lights are disgusting. We all know it. We all know it. We all say it to each other. We all zoom in to see them in all the lights' glory. And we will not see it anymore once Sim Update 3 comes out. Alright, flaps are coming up. Let's get the pitot heat off. The flaps are so weird. If you guys didn't tell me that, I would have been so confused the entire time. I'd have been like, what the heck? Why is it going so fast on final? Blah, 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 blah. So thank you for telling me. Alright, let's check the off-roading capabilities. I think the mud and stuff is not implemented, just like most. Pretty much none of the third-party planes have the dirt and grime and stuff implemented. You're on SU3, it's running smooth. You might be the only one, Red Wings. Yeah, it was a formation landing, that's why I stayed far to the left. I wasn't trying to be on the center line. Oh my god, the starships. Dude, I love the starships so much. We're gonna fly this more. I mean, this is pretty nice. Okay, I might get the parking brake on over here. If you turn on realistic parking brake, you just have to hold the pedals while you hit the button. Strobe can come off. We'll get the landing lights off. Nav and beacons on. Fuel boost off. Cool. Flaps are up. Okay, reduced power. Oh yeah, it says landing reduced power 100 knots. Flaps full down. Okay. I feel like I was a little over 100 over the threshold, but after landing, prop full forward, flaps up, boost pumps off, done. Trim tabs to neutral and cabin heater off. And it'll remember these things probably, so good to set them. Yeah, I'm not sure if we need pitch trim, how much up pitch trim we need if we're doing a no flaps takeoff, but since I had 10 flaps, I did 10 flaps with a notch of pitch trim up, and it was coming up too fast. So when I do it with no flaps, we'll see what it needs. Okay, cool. Shut down, parking brake set, idle engine cooldown, radios and lights off, mixture idle cutoff, magnetos off. All right, radios and lights off. That's off. We'll get the avionics off. Nav 1, auto trim off. Lights off. Hold the mixture. Nice. And then alternators, battery off. I think that's it. Alternator off, battery off, fuel selectors to off. Didn't do that. Off and off. So let me leave the beacon light on and see if it keeps it. Okay, that was not the worst thing ever. That was fine. We'll do the next one with GPS, so it's easier. Yeah, the nav 1-2 thing is pretty cool. For VOR navigation, that's pretty nice. Even though DME doesn't work when you're on nav 2, this DME only shows nav 1 DME. But that is pretty awesome that you can set up, you know, if you're swapping between VORs, like you can just switch to nav 2 since we don't have a standby frequency. It just behaves that way, and then you can, yeah, it's kind of neat. But with the DME only having an instrument on DME 1, it makes it less useful. If we had like 2 of these, or this was the one that lets you choose between DME 1 and 2 and, you know, hold it, I think that would be better. You're wondering if it supported GPS? Yeah, it does. We'll do GPS now. Okay, so did we get the... Let me see if I got the challenge done. Daily flight challenge over here for FS Hub. Come on. Yes, done. All right, daily flight's done. Do we want to do the medium one? That's 334 miles. That's kind of a long one. Oh, I just realized that my display setting on this second monitor has got to be set to 30 hertz. It feels horrible. No, it's on 120. What the heck? Need more countries. Oh, you guys want to do Qatar? Qatar/Qatar? I don't like how people... I mean, I get it. If it's pronounced Qatar, then that's fine. But for some reason, I like the sound of Qatar better. Take a regional jet? No, I'm gonna fly this tonight. I'm gonna put this thing. I'm gonna give it more than one flight. As much as I want to hop out of this and fly the Starship, I mean A2A is also an awesome developer like Black Square is, so I'm okay with it. What's the airport that we're gonna fly into or out of? Guitar? Yeah, get your mind out of the gutter. We can just use next flight sim and find a, or next sim flight and find a flight. What's the airport code? And do we want to fly into it or out of it? Guitars are great. Almost as good as synthesizers, yeah. Synthesizers are pretty awesome. Qatar? That's how everybody says it in the medias. So I think they're probably saying it that way because it's how it's actually pronounced, but yeah. Yeah, as much as I want to fly the Starship. It's so good! Dude, the Starship is so good. I don't know if they replied. I don't know if Nick has had time to reply and tell us if we found all the Easter eggs or not, but dude, it was so much fun. Yeah, I don't think he's commented again. So yeah, oh, DOHA is the airport. Do you want to fly to there or out of there? Is it OTHH? Or Doha International? It must be OTDB. And let's see, what do I choose that's... I don't think there's an Aerostar. So we'll just put in the Seneca, I guess. Tomato. What's up, Mouse? You finally got a job. You might be able to start donate. Oh, dude, do not donate. Especially if the sentence is, I finally got a job. I might be able to start donating. The ads are off, man. Just chill. I got a job. Don't worry about it. Speaking of which, I need to do another giveaway at some point. I haven't done one since the holidays. Maybe I'll see if I can hook up some... Maybe I can get Just Flight to let me give away a bunch of Starships at a discount or something. Maybe they'll cut me a deal and I can buy a bunch of them. Hamad and Doha are right next to each other. Alright, I guess we'll do... I don't know which one. You guys are calling the shots here. Yeah, no problem, Mouse. Dude, do not... If you're not lighting money on fire for fun, don't give me your money. I'm fine. I got a career. I'm good to go. We got 4th of July coming, yeah. Save your money for your 4th of July beers. Doha International looks like a single runway. It's fine, we're on the little tiny plane. Let's fly to a regional airport from there though. If we can find one. Atlanta. Wait, no, that's not right. Any commercial airport. Let's do regional sized airport. And let's do between 45 minutes and an hour and a half. Yeah, I may finally be able to give you my only money. No, dude. Yes, foot modeling. Foot modeling is very lucrative. I'll be all right, guys. I got no job and I donated. Don't tell me what to do. Stop it. I didn't have it on for a while because I didn't want that stuff happening. I feel bad when that stuff happens, so save your money. Actually, you know what I do in my spare time? Let me see if $10 or $20 bills burn better. No accurate METAR, marginal VFR, IFR. This one's VFR. I guess we could do like marginal VFR. This one says an hour and a half. This one's 55 minutes. Hour and 23. 52. Let's do this one. Jubali? Jubail? It says marginal VFR and it's like almost an hour. Or it's, oh, this says 34 minutes. Anyway, we'll just do this one. I'll give you guys the link here if you want to use the maps here on this website. They're very nice. Or the data here is pretty nice. And then I'm going to go down and just make a SimBrief flight plan. We'll hop out and we'll load into OTBD. Is it crashing? There it goes. It crashed. All right, RIP. Crash number 1. All right, I'm starting it over. Do your worst, Flight Sim. I've had more crashes than anybody. Bring it on, I don't care. And I guess the PA-44 might be the best to pick, the Seminole. I don't know what engine, I mean, this thing cruises at over 200. Oh, Any Builds released a bunch of stuff for Qatar, a city pack, and an airport. Yeah, do I want to buy anything from Any Builds though? Let's finish this flight plan. You know, couch 323. I just chose the Seminole. And okay, we got a departure procedure. We'll do that with the 430 or the 530. The Kodiak has a G1000. 6,000 feet, 75% for the cruise performance, 400 pounds of fuel-ish. I'm just rounding it way up. Okay, put in the route here. FSUI PC is rolling. Eric, thanks for the $10 super chat.
I don't like being told what to do.
Yeah.
Cheers, Kip.
Cheers. Thanks for the super chat, Eric. Am I on Steam? I have Steam, yeah. I don't really use it that much. Okay, OTBD. I only use Steam when I'm just playing other games that aren't flight sim, you know. What industry? Foot modeling. Modeling. I type on a computer like everybody else. I don't work with my hands or fly planes. I work with my feet. Piper Aerostar. OTBD. And then let's put this in OEJB. Is that right? Yep, that's it. All right, I'll take ramp 21. Live time, all players on. There we go. Long feet or girthy feet? Long. Any more questions? And I'm gonna have to charge you. 350 is working fine for you on Sim Update 3. Yeah, you gotta be an anomaly then, dude. The 350 working on Sim Update 3? That sounds like a nightmare. I don't even want to use the 350 on Sim Update 2. It's crashing again. Dude, what is happening? What is this crap? Is it the plane? What's going on? I might clear the WASM folder for the plane. Maybe that'll help. Let me try that real quick. So the error is just coming from... Let's see. Error... .NET runtime from Flight Simulator 2024. Oh, this is a different exception code that I normally get. It's 0001D. Limitless, flightsim24.exe. And then the 0051. What is this error code? Continuous crashing. Nobody replied to that person. Oh, this is fun. Could be the plane. Yeah, let me delete. I'll delete the WASM folder and just see if that helps. I'll delete all the folders. Let me go in. Let's see. Community. Up to packages. I'm going to delete streamed packages completely. We're gonna go up to Limitless, Local State, WASM, Flight Sim 24, Aerostar, delete that one. Okay, that's gone. And then local cache, we'll delete rolling cache as well. And scenery and, yeah, I'll delete scenery indexes as well. All right, empty recycle bin. This will take a minute, sorry. Emptying recycle bin. Oh, yeah, you guys on Twitch, I guess I'll have to fly the Starship. Oh no. Oh, not the Starship. You guys on Twitch who are flying for the VA and FS Hub, we added so it was Salty's idea, added a 10,000 crab thing to add a company route. You could even name it after yourself if you want. So if you want to spend your crabs when you do it, do the add or request VA route. Just give us the 2 airports and then what you want the route to be called in FS Hub. I don't know if it accepts anything. I think you can literally write anything you want for the name of the route. All the ones we have right now are just like couch and a flight number, you know, like couch 100. But yeah, you can do that and we'll add them into the system. And then if you use the new like duty feature, so part of the reason we want to do this too is to get more routes in there, is to use this duty feature. Okay, the sim starting. So in FS Hub, if you go up to your dashboard, or sorry, to the VA dashboard up here, this duty schedule is clickable now. So if you click duty schedule, you can tell it from which airport do you want to take off from. So this will expand as we add more routes. So say we'll just pick like Chicago. How many hours you have to fly. So say I have like 3 hours to fly, and then you can put in a minimum and maximum distance. So like say I'm doing GA, I don't want to fly more than 100 miles. This probably won't work because we don't have enough routes, but then you hit generate duty schedule. Yeah, it doesn't work because we don't have a lot of routes. So I'll put in 300. I'll put in 100 to 300. Pretend I'm flying, yeah, duty schedule, like poop. Let's say I just have more time. I just need to get the routes. So when you generate, it'll find whatever it can. And now it'll give you, it gave me 3 legs to do. And this says it'll be about 4 hours to do these 3 legs of pure flying time. So now it'll hold this for 24 hours. So if you want to do it, you can. If you don't want to do it, you can just ignore it. Don't do it. Or regenerate a new schedule if you don't like this one. Just do it as many times as you want. And if you fly all 3 legs, then it like gives you some, you know, bonus or something. So as we add more routes, more company routes, it will have more options to choose from. So over time, the more routes we have, the more this will give you unique paths to fly. So you can just go in and say, I got 3 hours to fly. Don't give me anything more than 100 miles. And if we have enough routes in the database to cover that, you'll be able to generate a schedule. Yeah, each leg is a defined route, exactly. So if I go to back to the dashboard or the crew portal, and then where is it actually? Browse routes? No. Forget where it is. Is it routes manager? Anyway, as we add routes, there's like a map somewhere to look at all of our routes on a map. But anyway, if you go to browse routes, like these are all the routes. But yeah, we just need to add all of the routes. We just need to add as many legs as we can, and then that feature becomes more. And then you guys can use your crabs to define which ones we're adding. So if you want to add in like your home airport, or like JT wants to add in his own home airport to Brazil and call it, you know, fly JT to Brazil, you can do that, and that'll be in the database, and it might get recommended to you when you use the duty schedule. But it's a cool feature. I didn't even know what it was until yesterday, and yeah, it's another easy way to find routes to fly. So yeah, FS Hub continues to impress. All right, if I crash again, I'm not sure what to do. It might be something in my library. I did switch from Sim Update 3 that we tried last night to Sim Update 2 again. Usually when you do that, it messes with your library, like what's activated or not. So that might be what happened. We will see. The VA channel? It's through Twitch. For now, like, because Twitch has points. Oh crap, V1's here. What's up, V1? Tell me I'm not crazy. I heard you say that it's not that great or something earlier, but dude, I just play the sim. I don't have V1 in the house. I don't have, I'm not gonna have the same opinion you do, dude. But yeah, it feels okay to me. You felt a little disappointed. Yeah, the Dukes are incredible. I mean, I've just been loving the Starship so much. The Easter eggs have definitely added to my love a little bit for it, but that plane, I don't know, even without the Easter eggs, it's so cool. I like the reason why I like the Starship and I like this plane is because you can just get rid of all the GPS features and just not even see them. I feel like when I fly this, when I fly a plane that has GPS and you can't physically remove it, it feels kind of weird. If I'm trying to force myself to do VOR, like, you know, once every 6 months. Okay, let's try this again. OTBD. Doha to OEJB. Will the price increase? I'm not sure if I mean, $50 is already pretty steep. What was the Comanche price? We had to explain who Barry Seal was. I've heard V1 say Barry Seal like 8 million times, but I'm too embarrassed to ask in the chat when there's all the veterans there. Nice to get a totally clean panel. Yeah, but I mean, overall, this, you know, I don't know what any airplane feels like to fly, so I have zero input about that. I can only compare it to other planes that I've flown. I don't know who Barry Seal is. Dude, I'm sorry. V1's never gonna come back. I'll check for you because I bought it. Yeah, I could check too, but I feel like it was like $50 or $55 or something like that. Collimator, you keep having CTDs on approach? Oh, American Made with Tom Cruise. I have never seen that movie. I haven't seen the new Mission Impossible. I'm a fan of Tom Cruise movies, for sure. I didn't see the latest Mission Impossible though. American Made. Okay. Let me add it to my... Is it on Netflix? I'll just take it down on my notes. V1 says, watch American Made. All right, man. I'll do that. If you come back to another stream without watching American Made, instant ban. Well, then I'm gonna have to get off sooner rather than later to watch that tonight. I lurk like almost every day while I'm working. Because you're doing it during the day and I'm not streaming until night. In my 9 to 5. It's a drug lord movie. +1 American Made. All right, sounds good. All right, well, I didn't crash this time, so that's good. My frames are back to a bazillion. Okay, so we're gonna do a GPS flight this time. Using GPS instead of just the 2 nav radios. So let's go. One of you guys asked if the 750 works. I don't think we have to worry about the 530 and 430 working, so I'll throw on the 750. I think I have the PMS 50 version turned on, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, let's see. We need prop full forward, mixtures dead. Beacon light did not stay on. Oh no, I cleared the WASM folder, so maybe that's why. I'll probably mess this up again. We'll see how it goes. So battery is on. We need fuel boost. Let me get the sound off. Fuel boost is on the right engine. Mixture rich. Oh yeah, fuel would help. There we go. Okay, I see fuel flow. Okay, gone. So I'll wait longer this time. I swear I need some mixture. Oh god, I'm killing it. It doesn't like, even though the checklist says mixture, to hold the mixture, bring the mixture off, it doesn't seem to like it. So I'm gonna pull it almost off and then try the starter. I mean, how patient am I supposed to be? It's showing signs of life. It hates me. Yeah, it needs like 50%. It needs like 50%. Okay, so don't follow the checklist where it says to turn the mixture off before you turn the starter. Leave the mixture like 40% or something like that. So yeah, can't follow the checklist. Let me see if I killed the thing at all. It sounds okay. I wish, for an idiot like me, I don't know what all this means exactly. I know that if it's showing, like, I think it shows red outlines, and these circles get, when it's, like, misfiring, the circles go at opposite rates, and they're different sizes, so I think it's okay. If I remember right from the Comanche times. Alright, so just, yeah, just, let's get the alternator on. Do not, just don't bring the mixture to 0. So we'll get the fuel boost on over here. Mixture full. I see fuel flow. I'll pull the mixture back to like 50%. Throttle is cracked a little, and then try the starter. Yeah, just don't use 0 mixture. That's it. They just need to update the checklist to say like reduce mixture or something. Alright, 1,000, fuel boost is off, alternator's on, and then we need to do the warm-up for a bit at like, what, 1,500? Something like that. Whoops. I think we warms it up at 1,500 with full mixture. Gotta set my hardware there. Fuel flow check needs to be quick. Yeah, I'll get used to it, you know. First, time number 1's the most painful. Time number 2, you know, a little less painful. Time number 3... you start to enjoy it, and what are we talking about? What are we talking about? God, what time is it? Okay, nav light is on. Fuel flow check, inject fuel in cylinders. You want me to check something over here? Yeah, I don't exactly remember the key here of like what color means what, so. Anyway, whatever. It's making noise, so that's good enough for me. Let's get the avionics on up here. Auto trim on. Nav 1 is on. The Nav 1, Nav 2 thing is pretty cool. And it's defaulted to full again. I'm just going to pull it back to like half. I'll do medium. And then if I hit light... yeah, so we just go fuselage. So the wings are essentially like reserve fuel then, huh? So you just do fuselage and then do the wings as overflow. Which is kind of cool. Black and brown is too rich. Oh, there it is. There's the brown. Oh, it's definitely too rich on the ground. Alright, there we go. I just need to lean it right after startup. Yellow, green, red. Yellow, green, red is leaned? Oh, green's good. I assume red is near black, so. Oh, View 1 said it's based on a true story. It's about how the CIA used a pilot to get info on the cartels. Ah, is that why you started flying? Hell yeah. You like there were a point where we might not go crazy over an A2A product because we have such good competition. Yeah, I agree. Dude, yeah, I agree. Black Square is nuts. I don't know if V1 met him. I heard, well, Delta Tango sent a photo of him with Nick from Black Square, so that was awesome. I don't know if V1 if you met Nick or not, but dude, yeah, that guy, I can't believe it's like a one-man show. It's crazy. I never would have guessed. I always thought Black Square was like a company, so it's yeah, it's insane. Okay, let's change the CDI to GPS. Let's try the import here just to see how it works. So I'll go view our Simbury flight plan, the Pato 3 November departure. So I'll just hit import and see if the GTN takes it. Yeah, it does. So that the SimBrief import button is the best thing ever. It puts it in your charts here, syncs them up. So if you go to clipboard, any LIDO charts you have automatically, and then here on some avionics supported, some don't, but sometimes it'll just put it in for you. All right, let's turn the clutter down. Let's get rid of topo, traffic on, constraints on, highlight on. Okay, and then we got our SID right here. And see, greater than 160 on the SID, but our cruise is like 6,000 feet. So we'll just do 6,000 feet. All right, let's hit comma. Great, this is on heading. So one thing about this plane is if you wanted to follow, I did read the manual a bit on this one for once before starting. If you want to use GPS, use your magenta needles with the autopilot. If you want it to follow the turns, you have to change this switch right here from heading to GPSS. By default, the autopilot will not use GPS to do the turns automatically for you. It won't follow the sequence of course to course to course from each waypoint. If you have this on heading mode, you have to, that means it'll follow whatever course you put in here for the active waypoint. It'll follow that course to the waypoint when you're in nav mode. So heading mode is basically follow the heading bug, or if you're not in heading mode, you're in nav mode, it will follow whatever selected course you have on the HSI. So if you want it to automatically turn from waypoint to waypoint, it won't change the selected course here, but it will keep following the correct course if you turn this to GPS. So you can actually see the flight director here. Like, I have it on heading mode. As we turn this, it should... Let me turn this to nav mode. Yeah, so as I turn this, I haven't tested this yet, but as I turn this, it should... Yep, see the flight director moving? So the flight director is moving based on the course we're defining, even though we're in nav mode and we're in we have the CDI on GPS mode over here. It will not follow the next waypoint or even the current one. It won't follow the GPS defined course between each waypoint. You have to, so you can see if I turn this to the right, the flight director is going to the right. Now if I switch this to GPSS, watch the flight director change. Damn it. Okay, maybe it's to the right. Oh, it's not changing. Okay, wait, hold on. I read the manual. That's how it's supposed to work. So if I put it in heading mode, what happens? Is it heading mode? Oh, it's heading mode. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay, so you need it in heading mode and GPSS mode. That's so counterintuitive. Okay. So if you turn it on to nav mode, I believe it's going to... Yep, it's not going to automatically follow it. So you need to turn it on heading mode, but in GPSS mode. So you leave it in heading mode, and then we'll confirm when we take off. You leave it in heading mode, and when you want it to switch from heading to follow the GPS course, you hit this switch, not nav mode. That's what it looks like. I'd have to confirm with the... We'll just try it live, but I'll have to confirm with the manual. I just don't want to look at it right now. Okay, let's stop burning all the fuel, I guess. So that looks like how it works. That is so weird. Okay, so heading mode with this on GPSS. I mean, it's convenient. You don't have to go down here. Leave that on heading mode and just flip this for it to auto-follow the GPS course. Otherwise, heading is going to follow... heading is going to follow heading when it's in heading mode. GPSS in heading mode on the autopilot is going to follow the course from GPS. Nav mode is going to follow your defined course on the HSI to go to the currently active waypoint. That is weird. Okay, so I'll leave that on. Leave that on heading mode, and then we'll turn it to GPSS, which is what is it? GPS steering or something? I think it's called. We'll turn it to that once we get airborne. That is so weird. Okay, let's get out of here. We're supposed to take runway 33. All right, and then over here, just make sure everything's off. Okay, we have the wheel chocks, tie downs, battery avionics, all that is on. Nav and beacon. Okay, parking brake is on. Headphones are on. Turn those off for a minute so it's nice and loud. Okay, cool. I think we're good. That's green. So yeah, definitely need to remember to lean the mixture on the ground. And if I pull this to idle now that we're all warmed up, hopefully it doesn't die. Right engine needs a little more love than the left engine. Let me try the, I'm going to try the feature that I read about. So I'm going to go into my settings. Sorry guys, bear with me. I'm trying to be thorough. He's a nice man. He's a nice man, Jeffrey. And thorough. I'm going to turn from split throttle to a single throttle to see this feature that they talked about. So we're going to go to, I'm going to go to my panel. This is my throttle panel. Now I can go do it. Wait for it to load. And then I'm just going to change it so I'm not going to use axis 2. I'm just going to use axis number 1. One or the other, I think, Maddie. I don't know. If you have a... I don't know. You could probably do both. I'll see what I can add. Do both, and I'll see what it takes when I add it. Okay, so I'm going to go to throttle. We're going to get rid of my throttle mixture 1. And we're just going to do the master throttle axis on throttle 1. And I believe I need to reverse it. Okay, so now my throttle is going to control both of them. Okay, so I'm just using one axis on the throttle now. So what they said is, so if I bring this up, say we target, so we get it up to about 20 on the manifold pressure. So I have that split because the two engines are slightly different, right? So if I want to sync these up, instead of using two axes and trying to keep them split, what I can do is go down here and with my mouse, move the right engine a little higher to match the manifold pressure of the left engine. There we go. So that looks pretty set. Now, supposedly when I move the axis, these will move together instead of going, yep. See that? They stay exactly, that offset is remembered. So you can sync them up and just use one axis and have them have the manifold pressure synced up. But it's only when you're using the single throttle axis. If you use throttle axis 1 versus 2, it doesn't work. And I'm guessing when I bring it to 0, it's going to lose that because it's going to flatten it out. Yeah, it loses it once you flatten it out, but we can do that once we take off and we want to sync the manifold pressure together. All right, let's get our left landing light on, our nav lights on. Let's get the parking brake off, and I do not know where the runway is, so let's find that. It's the other way. Oh no, it's this way. But that's a pretty cool feature. I don't know if you all... I think you have to use your mouth. You have to use your mouth to do it. Just lean down there and just move axis 2 slightly. But I think you do... I think they said you have to specifically use a mouse to do it. I don't know if it works with other button presses or peripherals or what. Maybe if you have like increase, decrease button presses for throttle 2. I don't know. It's kind of a cool feature. Yeah, just go down there and smell it. And then it'll work. Things are getting weird. Alright. Sounds are good. Is there going to be another video of the A2A founder dragging this plane through like grass field or something? Wonder why they didn't do that with a Starship. Like, come on, guys. Why didn't you take the one operational Starship or whatever and get some authentic sounds of it being on grass or... My immersion. I expected better. God, I love the Starship. Nick, you're the best. Alright, so let's take a look at the departure over here. It's all programmed in, right? I don't have to do anything. 2500, we're not going to follow the constraints. 336 is our initial course, so let's plop that in down here. 336. All right, that looks good. Kipik at 5,000? I don't think we're gonna make that. Maybe we will. Oh yeah, we gotta do this whole turnaround. What kind of terrain do we have around here? What's up with this departure? 5,000. Must be airspace. Oh, there's a Class Charlie right there. Oh no, this is the Class Charlie here. Just a different shelf. Peak over there's only 1,200. 2,300. Think we have enough runway? Alright, I'll do a no flaps this time so I don't get yelled at. I'll do pitch trim up at 1 notch. Again, just to compare to the flaps takeoff before. I think 1 notch is probably going to be too much. Or maybe I'll do a half. What is it, shift 4? Yeah, shift 4 gets you down here. I'll just do it in between the first and second notch. See how that goes. Top of the 0 to you. Top of the 0 to you. Oh yeah, and I forgot to fill over here for the gas. I'll do that in the app. We'll just go to fuel and payload, and down here, update digital engine monitor. That should have filled it. So if I click through, battery, diff, 41 gallons remaining. No, we should have more than that. Sync, 98. Okay, so you have to clear the message over here that says fill by hitting the button. I don't know which button, probably either one. Until you use the update digital engine monitor button in the tablet to do the shortcut. So if you don't want to set it manually, clear the message, then click update digital engine monitor, and then you should see the correct fuel amount in there. Alright, let's get the fuel boost on. Whoops, not that one. Over here, we'll get landing lights on, strobe lights on. Is it super hot? Oh yeah, it's 40 degrees Celsius. I think we'll leave the pitot heat off. Prop is full forward. Mixture is now rich. Probably forgetting something, but you know, whatever. Let's get out of here. Alright, full forward. Nose is coming up a little bit already. Yeah, maybe pitch trim neutral, I don't know. Alright, gear up. So fast. Let me turn that down. This is a very loud plane. Alright, so I'm going to switch to GPSS up here, so our flight director gives us the right. Oh, whoops, flaps are at neutral. Whoops, I had flaps set to up instead of neutral. Okay, so if I hit autopilot now, even though I haven't set the course, it should keep flying straight ahead, yep. So the course won't be set automatically, but we'll do that down here, 336. But it is following the GPS waypoint correctly. So yeah, that's cool. So if we want to use heading mode, yeah, it's just a little counterintuitive. So you leave it on heading mode, and you flip this switch from heading to GPSS, and it will follow the waypoints on your GPS for you. It'll follow the correct course for each leg of what's in your GPS flight plan. All right, let's try the, I'm going to hit the pitch trim override, and we're going to pull the nose up. And now let go of it, and let go of the stick. And now we're at 1,000. All right, let's pull the throttle back to 24 and the prop back to 24. A little late on that, as usual. All right, so 24, roughly 24, but we need to pull the left engine back a little more. So we're going to do the split thing. So we'll just grab the point at this, and I'm just going to use my mouse wheel to bring the left one back to match up with the right. If that's even a thing you're supposed to do. I don't know if you're actually supposed to do this, but it feels right. And bring it back up to 24. So it'll move them in both at the same time now. All right, there we go. And then over here, need to bring this up a little more on the prop. All right, that looks good. And we're supposed to just go up to 1,000 feet per minute. I get the fuel boost off now. You got a Boeing yoke, but it's so hard to get it to work with 24. Oh, what's up, Anderson? How you doing, man? Very excited to see the A2A bird. Does it live up to the hype? I don't know how much hype there is for it, but you know, me being like not a real pilot in any way, like it's working great for me. I think it's fine. Yeah. I'm so excited about the Starship that it's hard to make me more excited about that plane right now. So I think it's a little unfair to A2A. Like, I would probably be more excited about this if I wasn't just flying the Starship the last couple weeks. But yeah, it reminds me of the Comanche. The EFB is familiar. It looks just like the Comanches. It seems to have some, you know, advanced modeling for the engines and the electrical system. Stuff that I'm going to mess up all the time. Oh yeah, I need to turn cockpit persistence back on. Yeah, so far so good. I think if you like the Comanche, you'll probably like this. So yeah, I mean, so far so good. It's early access. I think the only thing I've seen so far that is wrong, or two things, they're pretty minor. I couldn't get the audio panel here to work to listen to some VORs I tuned into. So I'm not sure if it's user error or it's just not working yet. So that didn't make any sound. Okay, look, I haven't switched my course, so it should start our turn here. It's funny doing this departure procedure in this plane, but whatever. Yeah, it's showing traffic behind us. Wait, the realistic one, you use the tiller? I just assumed earlier it was differential braking because I didn't look. There's like a tiller? What? Is that really how you do it? Because I'll turn that on then. That sounds fun. Where is it physically in the plane? Or are you just joking? Or is it differential braking? Forgot we can pull this up now, which is so awesome that we can get the Flight Sim 24 charts in here and just move it wherever we want is so good. Like, Microsoft just needs to do this with their planes. Pretty much every developer just needs to do this. Like, we don't need anything fancy. We don't need a custom EFB entirely. We just need you to put your EFB app in the existing EFB. Like, this is perfect. It's the three-way black button up to the clock on the panel. Three-way black button up from the clock. Oh, right here. What? This is the nose wheel steering? Hydraulic tiller? Holy crap. What? Okay, I'll turn on a realistic. I gotta try that. I mean, I have my tiller set up just for the airliners anyway. I use my twist axis. I'll turn that on. That's awesome. I never would have guessed that. That's really cool. You steer by hitting these buttons. That must feel so weird. You lean forward, you're hitting these buttons with your left hand, and you're braking with your feet, and then if there's strong winds you're trying to combat in the plane, you're also using the ailerons at the same time, or the yoke at the same time. 1, 2, 3, that's so weird. That is super weird. Oh yeah, anyway, Anderson, the other thing that I noticed wasn't right is they could make the description on the checklist a little better. Just on the startup checklist, it says, here for the engine start, it says, right mixture, full, check fuel flow, off. So what is confusing is off does not mean fuel boost off. It has them on here, and then off at line 12. I'm trying to think what they could say, like maybe half or like cracked or 25% or low, like lower, or I don't know what they, like maybe 50% would be better here, because you need to put the mixture full to check for fuel flow. But if you turn the mixture off, then you're not going to get the plane started, because here it says right starter engage, mixture full rich as the engine fires. So I'm not sure if you just like, it seems like I need to put the mixture like 40 or 50% until the engine will actually start firing, and then I can move it to full. So they could maybe just use a different word. I think they should just put 50% here. As long as it's not going to damage the engines, maybe they need to put a lower number or add a new line that says, you know, right starter engage, add mixture slowly until engine starts firing. Then when the engine fires, do full rich. I don't know, something like that. I don't know how the real world pilots do it, but something based on that. But yeah, you just don't, I couldn't get it started because I was keeping the mixture fully leaned out, and it just wouldn't start doing that. So I think they could just improve the checklist. That's about it. But besides that, it's been working fine. I mean, we're trying GPS for the first time. We did VOR on the first one. We used the nav1-2 switch, which works. That lets you tell the autopilot to follow your nav2. Your nav2 navigation aid, but it will still use nav1, the HSI, for the course selection. So it's a little weird, but it's an interesting way to just swap to another nav aid, because you don't have a standby frequency on the nav radio. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So far so good. I mean, if this is early access, like I think for early access, for me, intermediate kind of guy, not a real world pilot kind of guy, for me it's working. V1 was in here, and I heard him say on his stream earlier too that he didn't like it very much. So I'm not sure what I don't know what his detailed feedback was, but yeah, you can tune into him and listen to see what he says about it, if he's even in it again. Or he hasn't streamed it. He said he was thinking about streaming it. Maybe he'll stream it tomorrow. But I don't know, there's some cool stuff in it. I think, like, for me, because I'm just a nerd about the avionics, that's what I'm most interested in a lot of the time. For me, I think things like this nav1-2 switch to me is really cool. That's interesting and unique. Having this heading GPS autopilot functionality is unique. How this works with the heading mode, but this on GPSS, is really interesting. So that's enough for me to say, like, it's kind of cool. But I should be adding a lot more power here. With way down to like 21 on the manifold pressure. So it's pretty cool. Not enough cafe con leche. Leche? I should know how to say that living in California, but yeah, I don't. Sorry. Isn't that is that like a cocoa powder? What is that? I had a colleague of mine that used to get that all the time. I usually just get the cold brew, but actually, like, the last couple weeks I've been getting like the shaken espresso. That thing is so good. All right, let's get some music on here as we fly. How long is this route anyway? Let's go back to sim brief. What do we got? Hour and 29 minutes. We might. Wait, did you guys say that? 2x sim rate is not supported? Oh, the DG slave for the magnetic compass, all it does is change this indicator to show you. Is that all it does, is show you where to turn it to? Wait, what? What is this? This is so weird. I didn't read about this yet either. I don't get it. Do I just turn it until it never goes straight up? Is that just because of the course we're on? Huh. Oh, this thing is in-op on their list? Oh, okay, okay. So I'll just use the compass then. Okay, got it. All right, we're at 340, 341. All right, there we go. Oh, the sim rate. Sorry, the sim rate. Time Excel not implemented. Oh man, why did I pick an hour and a half long flight? What are we gonna do for an hour and a half? Awkward. Oh, we're almost at 8,000 feet. All right, I'll stop at 8,000. Now let's pitch down a little bit. Get ready to hit altitude hold. I haven't been leading the mixture for the entire climb. All right, there's 8,000 altitude hold, and then we'll just lean it. How do I get it to... How do I get it to lean of peak? I think I need to hit something. Yeah, clicking this doesn't work. Holding it doesn't work. No, maybe the first time I press it. I need it to say lean L. Hold the left one. No. Let me try holding both of them by right-clicking. Yep, there it is. Okay. So you need to right-click. I think if you're using legacy controls, you do left and right mouse button. So you hit the lean finder, then you right-click, which pushes both buttons. They have that down here as well if you want to do heading and approach mode at the same time to decide how it intercepts a course, as opposed to it doing a 45-degree intercept. There's some cool things in this plane. Like I like all that stuff. Okay, so now when I go back, lean. So this is lean of peak instead of rich of peak. So we pull it out until it says lean of peak, and then it'll change the display, and then we lean it 50 degrees lean of peak, minus 50 degrees lean of peak. Which is crazy because I feel like I'm gonna pull it to 0 and cut the engines. Were you guys watching Two-Tone earlier? I saw him doing like windmill. He was doing like windmilling restarts of the engines. Is that a thing? Is that what he was doing, or was I just seeing things? Okay, there's peak. Now I keep leaning it to negative 50. Richest. Oh, okay. It found it even richer setting. Dude, it is so lean. I feel like I'm about to pull it. I am about to pull it to 0. I haven't touched it for a while, so I need to enrich it a little bit. Not too soon. Come on. Give me the 50. Alright, there we go. Enrich, enrich. Enrich. Come on. Come on. I hate this game. This takes forever. Oh my god. Whatever, that's good enough. I don't care. Get it out of here. You're done. Okay. Alright, great. Prop is 2400. Let me look at performance tables now in the manual. Because this is a longer flight. Performance. Oh yeah, let me look at I want to look at that the DG slave feature too to see what that's showing exactly. Are there power tables? Mixture curve. All right, best economy. And we're at what, 8,000 feet. Percent of best power. Oh, fuel air ratio. No, that's not what I need. Let me see if they mention anything about the DG. No, they didn't. Okay. I think this is still a work in progress, so it's fine. But yeah, I'm curious what this is showing. When I turn this on, see, it's pointing slightly right. So, actually, what's our current course? 002. So is this just showing... Like it's not, we're heading north right now, so it's not showing us the compass, otherwise it would be showing north. And when I was turning the card, it didn't ever face straight up and down. There is this little line right here though, but isn't that just our 45-degree line? Yeah, that's just our 45-degree line, but it's pointing right at that. I don't know. Somebody in the Atlas? Is it the C-17? The Atlas. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what to set it at based on the power, so... Let me check if they threw in anything in the checklists in here. No, no checklist here because they have their own app for it, so they didn't. That makes sense. Cruise, fuel pump, verify, off. That is off and off. Yeah, I'm not sure what to set the power to in cruise. I love that we can just have that permanently there. It's the best. So, auto trim, yep, autopilot, master avionics, all good. Yeah, I don't know what power settings to use. So max manifold pressure, like, and 24? I have no idea. Let's fix this though. Right engine's a little lower than the left. Pull the left back. And I don't know if we're supposed to sync them like this or not. I would guess we are, because why else would they have made the feature, but... Alright, that looks pretty nice. And that's at max throttle, so maybe I'll pull it back a little bit. Oh, they change at different rates anyway, so it's not... You know, it's kind of helpful, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what to follow here. I'll just pull it back a little bit on both. Just so it's not destroying our ears. Alright, I'm going to customize these real quick. Let's go change fields. Desired track and track, ground speed and distance. Kind of like having distance. Let's put distance up here. Okay, let's put in vertical speed required here. Put in distance up here. Okay, that's our range, I guess, 790 miles. Oil. What is CLD? Oh, it's getting colder by 1 degree per minute? Is that what that means? The rate of change in the temperature, maybe? 21 on the outside air temp. Dude, it's so hot. 28 volts on the battery. Headphone simulation? Yes, there is. Right down here. Just click. Bam. There you go. You can also use it in the tablet. You can turn the headphone sim on and off. All right, glance left works. Glance right works. Glance left works. And no fixed cameras yet. Nice. Maddie suggested the first route. I wonder why it doesn't announce it. Maybe it announces it when I finish it. Here, let me add it, and then we'll see how it works. Thanks, Maddie, for submitting the first 10,000 crab route for the VA. Maddie has suggested the bring Kip to the bird layer, LAX to CYCD route for the VA. So let me go in and add that. Airlines. Route manager, add a new route, LAX to CYCD, couch 26, bring Kip to bird layer. Maddie. And we have to do 50 points for each one. Any plane, create. And now if I can find the map again, I always forget where the map is here. Is it on markers? Route manager. Airline flights. Nope. I thought it would be on the browse routes page, but it's not. I'll have to find where it is. Stream is frozen for you? Oh. It went out for a minute? Alright, Maddie, that's been completed. It's weird, does it not show it in the... No, does it not show it? When I redeem it? Thank you for the Borks. Exclamation Bork. Yeah, I didn't change anything on the stream. I have 0 dropped frames. It was there, I scrolled past it. We have routes. Oh, it's in like plain text or something, isn't it? Airline flights? No. No, it's not the radar.
The BorkCoin was won by Jacob 1013.
Wasn't the radar. Where is it? Am I crazy? Am I unable to see anything? Browse routes. Must have been down here for routes manager. No? Hubs? Where's the map? Oh, here it is. Airline GPS map. Oh my god, why is that so hard to find? Wait, no, that's not it. That's not it either. Virtual airline radar. In browse routes. Oh, route map. Thank you. There we go. All right, we added it. These are our current routes. Thanks, Maddie. So we have a few hubs, obviously. LAX, Denver, Chicago. Actually, Denver's not listed as a hub, I don't think. I should add it. Jack added Munich recently, I think. We also have Heathrow and then Haneda. But yeah, every single route we add, like it can literally be any route you want. It's just going to make it so when you do the duty schedule, it'll have more routes to choose from. But yeah, so we have that one now. LAX up to Bird. There it is, to Bird headquarters. To Stupid Bird's home airport. Thanks, Maddie. Thanks for being the first to spend your 10,000 crabs. Oh, you missed the headphone? It's just down here near your left knee. Right here. Or you can get to it by going to the tablet. If you go to the tablet, you can hit controls and then find it up here under headphones. 2 different spots. All right, well, we got a little time to kill. I think I'll need to visit the refrigerator for a beverage. Ein beverage, which means one beverage in German. All right, I'll leave you here for a moment. I'll be back in less than... Oh, no, the dog needs her food. Okay, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Let's see, should we stay inside or outside? Ein trinken. Ja, jawohl. All right, I will be right back. Probably like 3 minutes. Feed the dog, grab the beverage. BRB. All right, back. All done. Thank you for waiting. Drink acquired. Dog fed. All is good. Still en route. I like that we have like a sunroof on this thing. This is actually perfect. This works perfectly with Flight Sim 24 because of multiplayer. When you see the person with their head stuck up outside the cockpit, it's great. It's absolutely perfect. The positioning is great. Oh man, I want to like check this disc for Morse code or whatever. Nope, can't open it. Can't open it. Alright, what do we got in here? Any Easter eggs? Any Easter eggs in here? We can't even get down to snakes on a plane view. Get me down there. Get me down in between the... Dude. I can't get down any lower. Alright, if anybody sees any Easter eggs, let me know. Start a new spreadsheet. Oh, I think I have ray tracing off. Pretty sure this is with ray tracing turned off. I turned it off yesterday, right? When I was in the A350. Ooh. There we go. That's a lot better looking. Man, so I wasn't really doing this thing justice this whole time. Ray trace shadows on. It's nice. Hey, you're supposed to give it to the back rows. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta crawl your way back. I assume the seats lay forward or something, so you can like crawl over it like a car seat. I guess, I assume maybe they would lean forward and like fold up, you know? I guess that's how, yeah, you'd have to lean these both forward and then crawl back there. Just lean one of them forward, I guess. Something like that. Maybe these lights work up here. Yeah, okay, we got one dome light there. It's just this air. Outside air temp up here, 20 degrees. Got a little chrono. Clock. 64.2. Huh. I'm on live time. What is that showing? Do I think an innie will survive a 16-hour flight? You know, I actually think that even though I hate the performance on the innie builds, I'll always recognize how good the resume feature is on that thing. Like, there's no other plane that has that deep of a resume feature. So, in a way, the innie builds is the best plane to fly on a long haul. Just be like, so you have to, like, the sim could crash at any time in any plane. The innie builds, A350 is the only one that I know of with a built-in backup, right? So that is something that's unique about it. That's a pro. I still hate the performance in the thing, which is why I don't fly it that much. I keep checking like every update, hoping the performance gets significantly better, but it doesn't. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's the one that's best prepared for a CTD because it was CTDing so much. So, yeah, it's a little weird. It's like a good and a bad. How is it? I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's early access, but I mean, to me, this feels very similar to the Comanche in terms of being able to break the engines and stuff. It has the same EFB with like all the same stats, you know? The Comanche was not updated for 2024 yet, right? So unless you want like unless you really want a twin, maybe you'll just wait for the Comanche to come out. But yeah, if you want an A2A product right now, I don't know. To me, it seems pretty good for early access. I don't really have any complaints about it. Some of the stuff is a little confusing, but it seems like it's accurately made. Like this is like the autopilot, for example. You have to use this, put it in heading mode, and choose this switch, change this switch here from heading to GPSS to have it automatically follow your GPS waypoints. It's just got some unique things. So you definitely need to learn how to use it. But I mean, so far so good. It just has a lot of unique things about it. Like I don't know if it feels good to fly it yet or not. Like hand fly it. I haven't like tested it, done stalls or any of that stuff. Generally, that's not stuff that interests me. I'm interested in what makes the plane unique more often than not. Like, I love the Starship because the panel is so unique. It's got its own cool GPS system. It's got like the VLF and the Omega stuff kind of built in. It's got character, which is why I really love the Starship. And it's a black square plane, so it's going to be awesome, right? It has all the wear and tear and stuff built in, like failures. It's great. This, yeah, it feels like a twin Comanche. I mean, it feels as solid as the Comanche to me so far. It's the same, the same learning curve, figuring out how to not destroy the engines like I had to do with the Comanche. I'm definitely out of practice there. It's got, yeah, the unique features so far that I notice are, the autopilot with that heading and GPSS mode is really interesting. That's like a quirk of it. It's kind of a simple autopilot unit. It has a couple other features that are cool. So normally you have to reach down here to grab the pitch up and down because it doesn't have vertical speed or IAS modes for climbing and descending. It's only got an attitude mode. So when you hit attitude, normally you have to use this pitch knob to pitch up or down to set your rate of climb, based on your pitch, whatever the resulting rate of climb is. They set up there are custom controls you can go and bind in the settings that give you access to like a pitch sync button. And so if I want to descend, I can like hold that button while pitching up or down until I get the rate of climb or descent or the pitch I want, and then let go, and it will hold it at that pitch instead of having to go down here and mess with this all the time. So that's a nice little feature. This heading in GPS mode, how this works is normally when we think of flying GPS, like you can use GPS or not. You can go under controls here, choose no GPS like I did on the first flight. Or you can use the 430, 530, 430 plus 530, or the GTN 750, which you have to download from like PMS 50. But if you happen to be using GPS, how it works is, I guess this is based on how the real autopilot works with its limitations. If you go down here and you hit nav mode it'll use your current waypoint. So this waypoint we're heading to. But if I hit nav mode right now, what it's actually going to do is it's going to follow the course that I set to that waypoint. If I turn this, it's going to change the course we follow to get to this waypoint. So if I turn it, yeah, I think that's how it's going to work. So it's almost like using OBS mode for every waypoint, right? So it's not going to auto sequence and go to the next waypoint correctly because this course needs to be set each time. Now, if I go down and I hit heading mode, that's going to just act like a normal heading mode. And then I could say set my desired course 292. So I'll set this over to 292, which is roughly there. And then, I'll fly. Oh, whoops, I turned that. Then I'll, fly towards the course with heading mode. Now, the weird thing is that when you get, if I use nav mode, it'll fly to the waypoint, but it won't sequence and change. It won't be able to go to the next waypoint. Like it would with a normal nav mode. To do what we want it to do with nav mode, how nav mode would normally behave, we have to keep heading mode on and then change it to GPSS mode up here. And that's going to automatically set the course to the waypoint and follow it. So when we get to this next waypoint, it's going to turn to the next one. Actually, I'll leave it on heading mode now and then nav mode. So if I didn't know this, I would sit here and I would turn on nav mode. I would change this to my desired course, 292. So there's 292, like right there. And I would be flying to my first waypoint. And what would happen is, I guess we'll see, but when I get to this first waypoint, it's going to, I think, sequence to the next waypoint, but the desired track is not going to change in any way. It's going to keep using this as my desired track. So 292 is our desired track. As soon as we cross this, it should sequence to the next waypoint. The desired track is going to change to show what track we need to be on to get to that new waypoint. You'll see it's not turning right now, even though we wanted to. So now it's 337. And what it's doing now is turning to keep, I think it's going to turn to fly a 292 course to that waypoint. Or is it just flying a 292 course now? We're just testing this. So if I change this to our current track, where's track? Yeah, I think what it's going to try to do is get to our next waypoint up here on a track of 292. Is it actually? It shouldn't intercept this. Is it intercepting it? It's on a 337 course. This is so weird. It is going towards it, but it's not on course. So now if I change this to 337, I'm going to turn this. Oh, sorry, not that. We're going to turn the course to 337. Now it's turning to the right more to intercept it, isn't it? Yeah, now it's turning to the right. So if I hit GPSS up here, I have to actually hit heading mode first. I'll turn myself to the left. So heading mode down on the autopilot with the heading mode switch up here. It's going to just fly the heading I have dialed in like we'd expect. But now if I switch to GPSS, it should track that course as intended from waypoint to waypoint to waypoint. So GPSS is basically the mode we're used to getting when we turn on nav mode in another autopilot. In this autopilot, nav mode behaves more like OBS mode, where you define what course you're flying to or from each waypoint on. So to get nav mode like we want to, we turn on heading and then GPSS, and now it'll turn right. Should turn right and intercept that course. Oh, maybe it will because I'm not close enough. Okay, so let me turn to intercept the course. GPSS is on, heading mode is on. Or maybe we're finding a bug right now. I think we just have to fly towards the course. So now when we get close enough to the course, it should automatically fly that course and then continue to fly the next course, the next course, the next course. Yeah, you need to make sure the CDI on the, yes, that's right. The CDI button, or, yeah, it's a button on both, either a soft button on the 750 or the little physical soft button on the 430 or the 530. You need to hit CDI to make sure you're in GPS, not VLOC mode. Otherwise, it's going to try to use your nav radios. But with this in heading mode on the autopilot and GPS-S mode up here, GPS steering mode, it should automatically sequence and follow the right desired track between each waypoint over and over again. So this is basically the configuration to get what we think of when we think of nav mode on another autopilot. It's a little weird. So I don't know exactly what course it was trying to fly in nav mode though, because I had nav mode on with the HSI course selected. So I think it was just trying to fly a 292 course to the next waypoint. Okay, so now left 339, 339, and it's going to turn us to fly a track of 339. It's just going to stay on that course. I mean, that wasn't much of a change. But anyway, yeah, you want heading mode with GPSS on. Think of that as your normal nav mode for magenta needles. It's a little weird, but it's cool. What's up, Bird? I think the plane is good. I think if I wasn't so hyped up over the Starship right now, I would be more hyped up about this plane. So I don't think I sound super hyped about it, but I think it's really good. Like, if I didn't have the Starship, the Starship love that I have going on right now, I'm crushing on the Starship, then I think I'd be more excited about this, but that doesn't mean that this isn't good. I think it's good.
Bird's a word, a bird, well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. Bird's a word, a well, a bird, well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. Bird's a word, a well.
Thank you for the bird, Mac. So, so yeah, this is cool. I like the unique things about this plane. It feels like a twin-engine Comanche. You have to be careful with destroying the engines. It has all the same EFBs in it. So I think even in early access, I don't know. For me, I'm curious what people's complaints are because I have a different point of view. I think I come at it from like an intermediate, non-real world, I can't explain an engine to you kind of simmer, where like I just like playing with the avionics and, you know, I like the characters of the plane. So for me, this is good enough. Like I would keep flying this thing. So I don't know what other people will say about it. But knowing it's A2A, knowing they have all of this modeled the same way they do with the Comanche, I'm not sure if it's, I assume it's all implemented, all this stuff. I don't know if there's some caveats for what may or may not be implemented here in terms of the functionality, but yeah, to me, it feels just like a twin-engine Comanche. And then it's got some unique features with the navigation, the autopilot, this nav 1-2 switch. It lets you use the Garmin's, it lets you use no Garmin's. I think the nav 1 and 2 switch, I did this in the first video, but this lets you use the nav 2 radio instantly for the autopilot's nav source. Instead of having to, because you don't have a standby radio frequency on these. So the COM2 and nav2 right here, there's no standby frequency. When you turn them on, you're just tuning in instantly. It's just a live tuned frequency. So because you don't have that flip-flop button for a standby frequency, this is kind of nice because you can switch to nav2 and instantly be tracking nav2. But it is going to use the caveat is, even though you see nav2 represented up here on the CDI, which is tied to nav2, the HSI course knob is what determines the course that the autopilot is following when it's using nav2 for the nav aid. It's kind of weird. And then the DME over here only shows nav1's DME. But it's a cool little feature. I used it and it worked fine. It's interesting, you know. And then yeah, it's got a similar little flight data computer, or what do they call this thing? Engine data unit or something? Engine data computer maybe. It's got this similar one as the Comanche, so it has all the stats here. It's got the lean finder you can use for rich of peak or lean of peak. I don't have any performance tables yet, so I'm just kind of guessing on the cruise settings, but. And then we also took a look at the feature where if you only have one throttle axis, I've been doing this feature this flight. When you move the throttle, so if I move the throttle to 0 and then back up real quick, so they're exactly the same, right? Because I'm just using one throttle axis for this flight. They added a feature, so say you want to match the manifold pressure, I can go ahead and pull the left one back using my mouse or pointing with the mouse wheel and rolling the mouse and get them matched up. Once I do that, when I move the single throttle lever, it keeps that offset like that. So I don't know how useful that is exactly. Like when I make changes, they get out of sync again, but it seems like with small changes, yeah, it keeps them in sync, which is kind of cool. I don't think I've seen that in another plane before, so that's another neat feature they added in this. It's kind of, yeah, just some unique feature. So if you just use a single throttle axis, it's kind of nice. Raising the mixture from 0 to full with the engine starting ensures you don't flood it. Yeah, that's great and all, but when I was trying to get it started, I couldn't get it to start turning over and firing until I gave it almost 50% mixture. So I don't know if that's a bug or I need to wait and almost drain the battery. Like, I was pretty patient starting it and I couldn't get it to work. It could also be that I didn't leave the fuel boost on long enough and maybe like prime it with enough fuel. I'm not sure, but if you look at the checklist, I did what the checklist said, and that did not help me start it. So I think they may need to improve the checklist a little bit to make it learnable for somebody that's doing it for the first time. for starting, they want you to engage the starter, then slowly raise the mixture from off to full. And at some point during the movement of the mixture, the engine will start. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's not written that way, but if they could write it that way, then that would be great. Yeah, that'd be a good improvement on the checklist. Just the language on the checklist, that's it. Because how they write it, they tell you to turn the mixture off. And then they say to give it full mixture when the engine fires. So to me, that's we're waiting until the engine like turns over. Kind of like the Cow's DA40 is like that, where you wait until you hear it about to turn over, then you give it full mixture from 0. This one is different, but it reads like the other one does. But yeah, it says, so this is right, so this is just one engine. Right fuel boost on, right mixture to full, check the fuel flow, then turn the mixture to off. So that, to me, that means cut off, mixture off, so cut off. So yeah, it says right starter engage. So this just needs to be rewritten then. So it should say mixture slowly, like enrich until, like, yeah, they need to write it so you know, it says full rich as engine fires. To me, that means when I hear the engine like turning over, it's about to start with the fuel that it has available, then I give it full rich mixture. So it should say like slowly move from 0 to 100 or something. Like, yeah, something to let you know. Because this, for me, this says wait until the engine's firing. And like the starter was on, but yeah, I don't know. It just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but how it's written, that's what confused me. Full rich as the engine fires. So it should just say like slowly move to full rich. That's it. Slowly move full rich. And take out the as engine fires. Because to me, that means it's like the DA40 behaves, the Cow's DA40. With that one, you literally wait until you hear like turning over, like the engine is starting, and then you give it full mixture. And you're doing it crosshand while you're holding, the starter in. You have to hold the mouse button, cross your hands over, and grab your mixture. It's really weird, but that's what I was waiting for with this, based on how that's written. And once you know, but if you're following this for the first time, like somebody else will probably get confused the same way I did. Or I'm the only idiot, one or the other. Throttle set for 1,000, yeah. The rest of it was fine. Everything else here is good. All the rest of the checklist worked fine for me. Everything makes sense. Yeah, I'll just change that text to say like slowly enrich until full or something. They might need 2 lines to explain it, you know? Or make it a multi-line thing, like mixture, slowly increase, and then after that, mixture, ... When engine is fully started, move mixture to rich. You know, something like that. Like, they might need 2 lines to explain it. But yeah, I mean, whatever. Once you learn it, it's fine, but doing it for the first time, knowing nothing about it, it was confusing. The way you described it makes sense. But they don't have that much space, so for them to write it, somehow write that same thing concisely here is the goal. Next leg of the bird trek, I have no idea. Bird's making bird mod, but I mean, we pretty much do GA flights and airliner group flights every day. So, but yeah, maybe, I don't know, when he has time. It's really up to him. I don't want to do it without him, and we have enough flights we do together, you know, anyway, so. But yeah, we do have to finish it. Did we make it into Mexico? Is there a way to replay a landing for a second attempt? Yeah, are you on PC, Wookie? Get the flight recorder on flightsim.to. Let me find you the link. Whoops, what did I just hit? Oh, God. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa. Why did it just get so loud? God, I hit a key and something changed. This flight's not a daily challenge. People wanted to fly in Qatar/Qatar. I hit a button to, I don't know what button I hit. Why is this, why does it sound so much angrier? Did I hit headphones? I don't know what I hit. The sound like totally changed. Oh, the prop is full forward. Did I hit? I think I hit T or something on my keyboard by accident. Let me see what the T key does. Built-in recorder? No, it's kind of hard to use. I don't like it. Yeah, it was the prop pitch. I hit something trying to get a new tab open on my browser on the side and messed it up. So there's probably something bound to prop full forward from the default controls that I need to get rid of. I remember having to unbind all the single key press letters because I kept like hitting full rudder left on Q or something like that. Was it T? Searching. Yep, increase propeller pitch. Yeah, no thanks. I'll get rid of that. Let me guess, G is decrease. Yeah, we'll get rid of that too. Okay, there we go. Here's the one I use. This is the one that everybody uses. I think it's just called Flight Recorder. So here's the link. It's just a little separate app that runs. It works great. You can set hotkeys. It's got in the settings. You can set hotkeys for it. So I have some hotkeys that get pressed by my Stream Deck, and it's easy to use. Alright, the puppy is awake. Yeah, no problem, Wookie. The puppy's awake. She's ready for the borking. Now, let me look at the manual again about the nav mode thing because I want to understand what it was doing when I switched. When I had nav mode on, it was a little weird. Nav 1 and 2 switch. Yeah, this is about that nav 1, 2 switch. This is right here. This switch is interesting, but yeah, it says it'll select which nav radio is used for tracking in nav, approach, and reverse, which I guess is back course. If nav 2 is selected, the autopilot will use steering signals shown on the VOR2 gauge in the cockpit. The confusing part is the autopilot will use the selected course from HS1 because it's the only gauge that can provide the information. So if you select nav 2, you have to adjust course on the HSI to match the OBS setting on the VOR2 gauge. So it's a little weird. And then this is a cool feature too. So nav, approach, and reverse, or I think that's back course, they fly a 45-degree intercept angle from the course selected on the HSI. But this is kind of cool. If this is not desired, so if you want to approach your course at a shallower angle, you want to go like 30 degrees or 20 degrees, you can use selected angle intercept feature activated by simultaneously pressing the heading and approach buttons. So you can do that by either right-clicking. So if I go down here and I right-click, it'll push both heading and approach, no matter which one I right-click. See both of them move. And then approach mode gets highlighted. That mode will then let you override the intercept course using the heading knob. So whatever you're using with the heading knob, that's what's that's the angle it'll fly to intercept the course instead of the default like 45-degree angle to intercept the course. So it's kind of neat. And then I guess if you don't use lock mode, instead of right-clicking, it says left plus right mouse button. If you're using Legacy, you hit both your mouse buttons. It says both buttons will lit. The system will remain in heading mode, follow the heading bug setting until the CDI gets to 1/2 scale, then it'll switch to approach and complete the intercept. And it says you can use this to track en route VORs. You can manually switch back from approach to nav after the intercept. Okay. So nav mode would be used if we were using VORs, but this is where the GNSS, or sorry, the GPSS mode is interesting. Yeah, they have this whole section here. So it says in real life, following the GPS magenta line is not as easy as pressing nav, unless you have a fancy new device. So they don't. Older autopilots like the Century 4 don't have any aux inputs that can be used to receive the steering signals directly from the GPS. What really happens when you set your CDI to GPS and engage nav mode is that the autopilot flies the setup using the same logic as with a VOR signal. Yeah, so it's like using OBS mode. So if you hit nav, that's like using OBS mode with nav mode. It'll use the course setting on the HSI to follow the left-right movement of the CDI needle. It won't be able to fly any curved paths, holdings, smooth transitions. It will try to fly them using VOR tracking logic with often unpredictable results. So to do it the way you want it to, you can change it to GPSS mode. So it says they made it, it's an aftermarket avionics box, reads digital steering commands from the GPS. So you have to put it in heading mode, and then up here you have to switch instead of heading to GPSS. So that's what we have it in right now, is heading mode. GPSS is like nav mode. It's cool. Pretty cool. And then they have it all summarized down here. So it says to fly a GPS flight plan without GPSS, set the CDI course to GPS. So we did that on the avionics. Set the HSI course to the desired track, activate nav mode. At the end of each leg, the GPS notifies you of the new course you have to set on the HSI. So it's almost more like, it's almost like a HSI sync mode, course sync mode. Some planes do have that. It's pretty, I think it's pretty rare in the sim to have like an analog style HSI like this without like a Garmin and have it synchronized with the GPS without, so you do not have to use the course deviation. You don't have to do the course selection here with the course knob. But this one, even if I turn this, like, it's following the steering information from the GPS, so this has no effect in this case with the GPSS mode on. I think that, I don't know, I think that's a cool feature. Oh, we're not that far out. Okay, let's add an approach in OEJB. Let's go down here and look at which runways in use. Last update unknown. No weather available. Okay. Well, let's just go to the north-facing runway. I don't know what the wind is. We could try to listen to the ATIS, but I'm not sure if it'll have it. Oh, it does have ATIS. Let's hit ATIS and see what it says. I have the volume turned off for that. It's gonna work. Interesting. Huh. I mean, it's a wrap. What? That was weird. I missed the wind. Let's tune out and back in. Is that the airport right there? Oh, or is it over there? Anyway, let's start our descent. Is it attitude mode? Turn it down a little bit. It's our ground speed, 190, 19 divided by 2. It's like 9.5, 950 feet per minute. So we'll just call it 1,000 feet per minute. All right, let's see if we can listen to it. There we go. Alright, 310 at Niner, so we'll land on 3-5. We'll get a little crosswind from the left. Alright, 109.5 for the ILS. Let's put it in up here. 1095 and final approach course for 3-5 is 344, so we'll dial that in up here. 344. Okay. Good. Let's try to descend faster. Let's get our checklists up. Let's have cruise. Alright. So for the approach, boost pumps, mixture full rich fuel selector is on. Flaps 20 degrees below 175, then gear down below 157. Are there any markers for that? 157, no, 175, not really a marker, maybe right there. 60, 70, almost. Anyway, under 175 for the flaps down to 20 degrees. And then what did it say? 160, 157 for gear. 57, so like up here. So pretty much right below 180, right below 160, and then we got our full flaps arc under 140 or is that like 148 or something? Alright, nav 1, we got the DME in, 12 miles. And let's tune in on nav 2 as well so we can see it up here. 109.5. There we go. There it is. And we got the course in, so we need to go left to intercept. Alright, we'll just switch over on nav 1. Let's get the autopilot off. Let's switch this back to heading mode. Switch our nav 1 source using CDI over to VLOC 1. There's the localizer. Let's go down here, and if we hit nav, it's going to try to turn to intercept that at 45 degrees. So if we want to override that, let's see how far it turns. Oops, we're almost overspeeding here. So it's going to try to do a 45 degree angle to intercept, it said. So it should go... Yeah, what's the... 344 is the course. Okay, right around there. Is it following heading bug? It's not on heading mode. Maybe we have to get closer. Heading bug is on. Oh, autopilot's off. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Alright, if I hit nav, there we go. Okay, so I'll hit nav. I forgot I turned autopilot off. So if I hit nav now, then it should aim at a 45 degree angle. If we want to use the special like intercept angle override, what we can do is right click either heading or approach. So we'll see where it ends up here. I'm pretty close to the airport. Okay, so yeah, it's leveling off at about a 45 degrees. So if we want to intercept it at a more shallow angle, we can turn the heading bug to where we want and either right click approach or heading mode. It pushes them both. Now it says heading approach, and it will follow the heading bug until it intercepts, and then it will switch over to approach mode. So that's almost like using nav mode on standby in the Garmin when nav mode is armed, but its logic says you have to get to the course, close enough to the course before it'll intercept it. So yeah, we do need the 45 degree. Alright, let's get the fuel pumps on, 1 and 2. Get our lights back on. Okay, mixture full rich. Fuel selectors are on. Flaps 20 degrees below 175. So once we get close enough, it should automatically intercept it. I'm looking pretty good on the glide slope, actually. So this should switch, heading mode should turn off and only approach mode should be shown. We just have heading approach while it intercepts. So I can turn to the left more if I want to intercept it. And I'm gonna get flaps down to 20 degrees. And stop. Oh yeah, the flaps are also a thing. I didn't mention what's unique about the plane. It's going, it blew through the, oh yeah, it's not, is it gonna get, I don't think it's gonna cap. Oh, I didn't hit GS, I didn't hit GS. Right, we need GS mode on. Anyway. Another thing that's interesting is how the flaps work. Like, you guys saved me on that first flight showing me that, but the flaps, you tell it to either, it's like a continuous retraction or a continuous extension that's happening, and you kind of tell it to stop. So if you watch the flaps, when you hit flaps up, the flaps just continuously move towards the up position until you hit flaps down. Then it goes back to neutral and stops. So now I hit flaps down until it gets to 20 and then stop it. So now I hit stop. Then now I can get my gear down. I'll need flaps full, so I move it to the down position. It's moving flaps all the way down to full. Still moving it to full. And now it's done, so I move it back to neutral. Thank you for the Borks. She like started stop, like...
The BorkCoin was
she was stopping herself.
Not you.
She was stopping herself. Hey, I'm supposed to be at about 100, I think, over the threshold, so I'm too slow here. Take that heading bug. Alright, now I'm at 100 knots. Supposed to have a little crosswind from the left. Doesn't really feel like it. Windsock's pretty dead. Oh, 84? Boo. Exactly. Boo. That's it. All right, flaps up. I think this plane is kind of cool. I don't know. I think maybe people just don't like the idea of A2A releasing an early accessing, but I don't know. This doesn't feel like early access to me. I mean, I don't. Maybe the nav radio Morse code monitoring doesn't work. That might be the only thing I've noticed so far. Oh yeah, I have the tiller thing turned on. Oh yeah, you do use the tiller axis. Look, it presses the button. That's so weird. If you turn on realistic steering, the tiller, if you have a tiller axis, it's bound to these button switches. That's the nose wheel steering. That is so weird. That is so cool. See, I like the little quirks of planes like, I don't know. The quirks are what makes it more fun to fly. Like, it's like an inside, it's like a secret club thing. Like, you gotta, all this weird stuff you have to learn for each plane, right? It's like, oh, like you have to, like, who would think that this is the nose wheel steering until you know? Like, who would think you have to hit heading mode and switch this to GPSS to use the magenta lines and have it auto sequence? Like, who would know that nav 2, when you switch to it, doesn't use this course selection for the nav? It uses this for the data, nav 2 for the data, but this is still the course selection. Like, all those little quirks are what make these planes fun, and I think that's also why I really love the Starship, is just how different it is. It's just got character, man. I love it. So yeah, I think my excitement would be more if Starship didn't steal my excitement for the next several months or however long it's gonna be. Oh, you know what? I should lean the mixture while we're sitting here. I'm probably wrecking the engine right now. What's a nice single prop that has a glass cockpit? Do you want a piston or a turboprop? Nice. Tom's in the SR-22. Oh, there you go. That's a nice single engine prop with a glass cockpit. Fly the SR-22. Turbo. So the SR-22 is piston. Turbo. It's not technically a turboprop, right? SR-22 is a good choice. Turboprop, like if you want to spend money. Yeah, Corvallis, that's a good call too. Corvallis is awesome. That's in the sim by default. Corvallis is in standard edition, I think. SR-22 is premium edition. Yes. Oh my god. And you thought you could only do that in the Aerostar with its sunroof. But yeah, if you don't want to spend money, yeah, the Corvallis is good. The Grand Caravan, if you want... Oh, you said glass cockpit. Yeah, I mean, Grand Caravan's a good step up from like the Cessna 172 if you want just faster speed, something bigger. Grand Caravan also uses the G1000. Yep, the Bonanza, stock Bonanza. You can do the 408 Sky Courier. It's like a twin Grand Caravan. The SR-22, the Cessna Corvallis, which is kind of like the SR-22, but Cessna's version of it. That plane's actually also good. Pretty solid in the sim for a default plane. We have a lot of pretty good default planes. If you want to buy something, you do want to spend money. Okay, if you want glass cockpit, I mean, one of my favorites is the FSR Meridian, the M500. It's just called the FSR 500. FS Reborn. The FSR 500. That has a lot of features. It's glass cockpit. It's not super fast though. Like a TBM is faster than this thing. It's more like Vision Jet speed. It's not super fast, but what's really nice about it is it has like failures, bird strikes, wear and tear, its own like passenger and fuel loading and unloading thing. It's got a nice EFB. It's not the prettiest plane, but the features make it good. It's fun to fly. You can destroy the engine if you want to. All of the wear and tear and realism and failure things can be turned on or off depending on if you want to even use them. So it makes learning those failures really easy. Like you could just turn on the wear and tear for the light bulbs, the tires, and the tire pressure, but not turn on the engine failures yet. And then eventually learn the engine failures. So you can spend a lot of time learning it. It's the FSR 500. If you didn't want a glass cockpit, I would recommend Black Square. But since you want a glass cockpit, the FSR 500 is one of my favorites. Yeah, the Kodiak is great too. If you want... It has fewer features than the FSR, but like, you know, if you want something that's good for bush flying instead, Kodiak is a good choice. Kodiak for bush, G1000. FSR 500 for like hard surface, G1000. Oh my god, it's the Starship. There she is. Yeah, you're a star. We know it. We know you're a star. So good. How is it that quiet? Ooh, that looked pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, the puppy's ringing her dinner bell. She wants water. Let me get her water while Jewel lands. Hopefully he lands right here. I'm gonna go real fast. She's making a racket in there. Be right back. Alright, puppy has the water. What's Joule in? CT210 November. What is that? The 600? Yeah, it's out for the public. You have to pay for it. It's in early access, but you pay for it. I never get anything early. Starship, the girl he told you not to worry about. Can't escape the starship. I don't know what Joule is in. The Cessna 210? Is that the H-tail one you guys were talking about? No, that was a 3-something. What's a Cessna 210? Is that new? Wait, did we have 2 new planes to try tonight? I could have made a cooler thumbnail and done a double feature. Now, I guess I could change it after the fact. Oh, it is new? The 210? Wait, they just released... Didn't they just release... another plane? Wait, what? They released another plane? It's a 6-seater, 200 knots. Oh, it's like competing with this one then. Okay, it's pretty much like this plane then. What are the chances? Yeah, this is a 6-seater as well. 6-seater. We cruise at 200 indicated. Like 220 or 230 true. Retractable gear. Did they time it like this on purpose? What the heck? Oh yeah, I have to use the tiller. It's so weird. Yeah, the nose wheel moves very slowly when you use the tiller. It moves really slowly. Oh, that's weird. It's not that agile. But this is the realistic one. Oh, it's a high wing retractable. The 210 is a big 182 with retractable gear. So is the 210 new for Flight Sim 2024, or did they make it in 20? I know I'm riding on the, the wrong line. Whatever. We're just going back on the runway real quick. All right, we'll off-road it. It'll be fine. New Carenado tech increases immersion. It's their newest edition. Is it 2024 only? The Harrier is a high wing retractable, also sexy. Man, Stupid Bird's so agreeable tonight. Stupid Bird, you know what's agreeable? Stupid Bird needs to make a mod to show FPS in the sim and put it on flightsim.to. And then that will attract people to go to his bird mod website and check out his other mods. Because Shift Z stats is dead and has never been updated since it came out, and it was awesome. And we could monitor our FPS and our sim rate in little teeny text in the corner. And imagine if you made it even better, where you can like choose what color. It has to be an external program? Why? That's such poop. I don't want external programs. I want everything in the marketplace. I hate all the external programs. I'm sick and tired of these external programs. If you guys enable the realistic steering in this, you use your tiller to push this button for the nose wheel steering, and it's very slow. This is me full nose right. And then you have to move it back. Let's see, if I move it left and let go. Oops, we need some more power. If I let go, does it stay there? No, okay, it slowly centers itself. But it's pretty slow. It'll take a little getting used to. There's a nuclear sub? Wait, what? In the marketplace? Man, did today just turn into Marketplace Thursday? Why are these all out today? It's Tuesday. Yes, you can swap the GPS. Yep. There are lots of options. You can use the 750 if you have it installed, the 530 plus 430, the 530 on its own, the 430 on its own, or no GPS. Where is the manual? Here, I will send you the link. It was through their forums. Here's the link to the manual. It's not super long, but it'll definitely get you started. Don't say that's what she said. It's not late enough. The bird nuclear sub. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Right. All right. Parking brake is on. And
it was long, but it looked pretty soft.
Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully the mountain's not watching. Oh, I left the fuel boost on. That's always on. Fuel off, off. And pitch trim. I did not reset the pitch trim, so next time I'm gonna suffer. All right, let's check, just check that I got credit for that real quick. Logbook. Heck yeah. Yeah, I did one test flight earlier. Wait, an hour? I wasn't in it that long. I was on the ground, maybe. Was I in it that long? Piper Aerostar 6583. Got it. Oh, Bird. Speaking of Bird, Maddie made a route. He submitted a route. You can now submit a route for the company routes here. The more of these we get, the better, because the new duty schedule where you can tell it like, hey, I have 4 hours to fly and I want to fly, I have 3 hours to fly and keep the routes between 100 and 300 miles or whatever. It uses these routes to generate that schedule for you. And Maddie submitted the first with 10,000 crabs, and it goes LAX to Nanaimo. It's called the bird. It's called Take Kip to Bird Lair. Anyway, that was added. Can you do VNAV of the 750? I think you might be able to, because if you have the PMS 50 version and not the TDI version, the PMS 50 version has an autopilot screen that has a bunch of autopilot modes. And I think you can use that in any plane. So I'm pretty sure, maybe I could try that for the next flight if you want. And you can change the GPS. It's here under controls. You can do no GPS like this. No GPS. So you just get these two like old school nav radios. These don't even have standby frequencies. So as soon as you dial a frequency, it's active. Or you can put in the 430 or the 530 only on top. Either one of those. Or you can get rid of the traditional Navcom radio and put in dual GNS. Or you can, if you have the GTN 750 installed, you can tap that. Now, I don't know if it only uses the PMS 50 or if it also supports the TDS NXI, 750 NXI or whatever, or NI. Yeah, I think it's NXI. But I have the GTN or the PMS 50 version of it. And that one does have its own autopilot screen where you can kind of use its autopilot whenever. I have not tried it yet on this plane. This was just flight number 2. Yeah, did I say Nanaimo? Yeah. I think that's the closest airport that to Stupid Bird, maybe, or just one he's familiar with. Do the routes go both ways? I'm not sure about that, actually. It would be weird if it didn't. So maybe I have to add both of them. But that would be a different route. It wouldn't be taking me to Bird Lair. So I think it might be one way. Because like a flight, like in the real world, a flight number goes from one airport to the next. It doesn't go back, right? Isn't it a new flight number on the return trip, I think? I mean, technically doing a route from YCD to LAX would not be the same flight number, so I don't think it does. It wouldn't be Take Kip to Bird Lair. Yeah, it's always a different number. Yeah, so I think that's how it works. Okay, what's next? Do we want to do a longer route where we go higher? I mean, we could do, well, it doesn't support 2x. That's the biggest problem with this plane, I guess, in early access, is that you can't use time acceleration. Flybird south for the winter. I added the route, okay? I added the route. That's going to cost you another 10,000 crabs, okay? We got to get those crabs circulating. Okay, let's see. Do I want to do... I could just do like one of the assignments or something. The GA flights are less than 100 miles. I mean, this thing is pretty fast. I mean, we're cruising at 200 indicated. And what was the other daily flight challenge? 334 miles. That's going to take a bit. The one we just did... How long was the one we just did? It was only 212, so that's, yeah. That's quite a bit. Quite a bit further. Okay, I'm just going to go look for an achievement then. Maybe we can find a flight achievement here. Want to do it? Do we want to do a dangerous approach, or is that for airliners? I think those are mostly for airliners. Taj Mahal Fire Festival. Flight distance must be more than 100 miles. Land at EGPH. Landing rate must not exceed 200 feet per minute. We could do this. No, Rex, I just used the beta yesterday. I'm back on Sim Update 2. Two Tones VA flies out of here, huh? Oh, it's Edinburgh, that's why. Well, that makes a lot of sense. But they're flying out of the UK. Okay, runways. Yeah, super long runways. All right, we need to fly into here, right? Fly to EGPH. So let me go nextsimflight.com and we'll find a route. We'll find an origin. Go to Edinburgh. Seneca. We need to fly at least 100 miles. Let's do an hour. I want to try the VNav now too. Why can't I move this up? Oh, now it works. That was weird. Hour to an hour and a half. Ooh, want to fly? We could fly out at IFR. What's the weather like there? Oh, it's IFR. How bad are the clouds? 10 kilometers visibility. Overcast at 1100, broken at 700. But I'm sure we'll have an ILS into there. It's great, and it's IFR. We need to get under 200 feet per minute, so choose wisely if you're trying to do the challenge on FS Hub. I think we should fly out IFR too. That'd be fun. Hour and 27 minutes. Hour 24. Hour and 18. Humberside from England. Let's just do this one. All right, here's the map if you want to use it. Oh, I didn't choose the outcome. Whoops, less than 100, right? It was less than 100. There we go. The route will never generate if you can't leave from it. Yeah, make sure every generation has a departure for something else. Yeah, that's why we need a lot more routes. I did add a bunch of them, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could end your route there. But yeah, that's why we need to add more. I mean, Jack was getting started at it. It'll never use it? No, that's not true. It could take you from Vegas to LAX and then to Birdland in 2 legs or 3 legs. It could end the routes there. But that's why we need to add more. I mean, it's going to take time. Jack already started adding more. He made a new hub in Berlin or in Munich, and he's adding more. He's going to add more over there, so we just need to do it everywhere. It'll work just fine over time. Okay, I'm gonna go back to main menu. Let's head over to Humberside. Let me make the flight plan first. It's gonna do PA 44. Eventually we'll get it. Okay, there we go. It figured it out. Excellent. We'll use the GPS again. I'll try to use VNav and see what we can do. All right, generate flight. All right, IFR to IFR. My God, how low are the clouds here? All right, this is gonna be potentially real bad. It's cool though. I mean, we had pretty much VFR flights the first two. First flight we did VOR to VOR, just one VOR really. Second flight we did the GTN 750, but we used the autopilot in the normal way. This time, I'm going to cheat and use the GTN 750 with its built-in autopilot, and we'll just see what it's capable of. With the normal nav mode, we'll use its vertical speed or IAS to climb and all that. That's one fun thing about the PMS 50 version of the GTN 750 is it gives you all these capabilities that you don't have in the plane. So, yeah, if you want to cheat, that's the way to do it. All right, so it says we need, let me reload this. How much fuel do we need? 376 pounds. I'll just do 400 again. Got a fuel payload, medium. That's more than enough. 600 pounds of fuel. Just me in the seats. And let's see, did it remember? We'll find out if it remembered the pitch trim in a second. If you guys fly this or even the Comanche, you have to go in here and turn on cockpit persistence. Oh yeah, and then persistence by livery. Right now there's only one livery. But if you want the plane to act like a single plane no matter what livery, I guess you would uncheck this. I don't really need realistic parking brake. It just makes me hit my brake before hitting the brake off. It's not a big deal. The 319, we're flying. It's up to you. If you're going for the challenge, you need to get under 200 feet per minute for the achievement, the FS Hub achievement that I just picked to try. So if you're going for that, you might not want to fly an airliner unless you think you can get under 200 feet per minute. But you know, if you don't care, then yeah, just go for it. Okay, let's get the battery on. Battery on, beacon on. There's the fuel flow. Let's try this the way we were supposed to from the beginning. Let's move this all the way forward. Crack the throttles. There we go. And then I'm going to turn on fuel on both. Fuel pump on right. We're going to turn this up and look for fuel flow. There's fuel flow. Bring it to down and then go start and slowly raise it. Okay, and then we bring it up to 1,000. Oh. What the heck? Oh, that's not the parking brake. What is that? Is that cabin heat or something? All right, let's get the other one on. Let's get the alternator on first. Okay, and then fuel boost, fuel is on, fuel boost is on. Oh, that's a little weird. Okay. Oh god. All right, with a single throttle, it's a little weird. Oh god. Okay. That's fine, I guess. All right, fuel boost on. Let's give it full mixture. Left is rising. Down. Whoops. Starter on. Alright, we can get boost on that one off. Throttle on this one up. Alright, warming it up. Let's get this fuel boost off. Left alternator's on. Nav mode, or nav light on. And then up here, avionics, autopilot. I'll leave that on nav 1. Auto trim. Okay, flaps are up. Pitch trim, yeah, was still in the up position. I'm just going to do neutral pitch trim this time and see how it goes with how light we are. So neutral pitch trim, flaps are neutral. Or flaps are up. There we go. Alright, fuel boost is off. Hydraulics on. Okay, now here I have to clear the message first. And then I can go over here under fuel and payload and hit update DEM. And that will fill it. Should have 98 gallons. Something like that. Oh, 41. Let's try it again. Update. 99.6. Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll just put that away. See if I forget everything. Alright, let's look at which runway we want. Oh yeah, we're going to use this. So, map. We're going to go over to sim brief and just import the route. And that doesn't seem to have worked. Didn't seem to work. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's not working at all. Alright, let's does it not have what the alright, let's just clear it and do it from scratch. Actually, can I do import SimBrief? There we go. Enter the SimBrief ID from the settings page. Alright, import. Okay. Goals, POL, N601, InPip, InPip 1 Echo, runway 6. Edinburgh. Okay. Edinburgh. Okay, so yeah, this thing has its own secret GPS. I mean, it's not secret. You just go utilities, autopilot. Okay, may not work or partially work with some aircraft, so we'll see how it goes. But this gives us access to all the things the plane doesn't have. But yeah, it just might not work at all, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, so downside is we have to go into this every time to put these modes on, but you know, it's okay. It's a few clicks. Back to the map. Okay, that looks better. And our cruise altitude, it's showing us up at 26,000 feet over there. I don't know what the ceiling is for this. It says we should go to 6,000 though. So I'm gonna go to the flight plan and set 6,000 for our cruise altitude. Okay. Alright, sweet, let's go. So the parking brake off. Get one of the taxi lights on. Oh yeah, tiller. Keep forgetting about the tiller. It's so weird. Whoa. Okay, we have to go fast. I have to have enough power to keep the alternator happy. So I need braking and tiller at the same time. So this is the runway. I don't see any other way to get over there, right? Is that... No, it's like a footpath or something. The nose wheel steering thing is so weird. How slow it is. Whoa, I'm holding full right. It's just really weird to get used to if you turn on the realistic steering and use the tiller. Very weird. Oh my god, I'm just overcompensating. Turn left. I don't like it. Alright, let's get landing lights. Strobe light. Let's see if we can get the temp over here. Alright, 16. Alright, flaps are up. Trim is neutral. So let's see what happens if we try to use the autopilot in this guy. Alright, so we're going to set 6,000 feet. $6,000 good, and then we're gonna use flight level change. And how do we set the speed? I don't think we set the speed. I think it just holds us, maybe. And then heading mode, nav mode. Oh, it's on VLOOK 1. Okay, it doesn't like me hitting nav. What if we do that? Nope. It shows nav over here. It's turning this into nav mode. Okay, so let's do that. So we'll do heading. Heading with GPSS on, and then see if this will handle flight level change hold when we turn it on. This is gonna be weird. Oh yeah, DTK sync is awesome. Look, it changes this. It's a nice feature. I wish it was like turn on, turn off. Maybe it, yeah, it looks like it's just a one-time button press for it. Jules in the BE60. But the turbine, or just the piston duke? And this is kind of a long runway. Who picked this airport? It sucks. Oh, nice. DZ, you coming with us? Let's go. God, I hate that I just said let's go. I take it back. Let's roll. Oh, you're the Grand Duke? Nice. The fast boy. Not the fastest Duke boy, but... Alright, RPM's maxed. Mixture rich. I think I had it rich the whole time. Whoops. Engines aren't gonna like that. Oh my god, the nose wheel steering is so weird. I don't want to give up on it, but it's not very fun. Oh, whoops, fuel boost needs to be on. That's not the fuel boost. Oh god, the nose wheel steering. There's the fuel boost. Okay, rudders are working. 80. It just like comes up on its own. 100. The engines don't sound very happy, do they? Gear up. Flaps are already up. I almost hit the flaps up button. Yeah, it's not happy right now. Alright, let's see if this autopilot works if I turn it on. Okay, it says GPS, flight level change 6,000 feet. How do we set... Let me just set vertical speed to see if it works. Oh no, vertical speed does not work. Flight level change... may also not work. Okay, so it's on pitch, which is the way we would normally do it. Let's bring the prop back to 24. And manifold pressure back to 24. Alright, 24 and 24. Looks like it's using GPS. I'm gonna hit DTK sync. I think at the least, if the altitude, selected altitude arm works and it holds us with altitude hold mode when we get to our target altitude, that would be really nice. I don't know if it will though. Bird, thank you for 6 months, dude. On the YouTube this time. Thanks a lot, man. Was it a Bork? Negative. According to Airbus, it's fly, not aviate. Ready to aviate. What's up, Jack? I think it's pretty cool. I don't think it's gonna take over. Like, I'd rather fly the Starship, I think. It is pretty cool, though. It feels like a twin-engine Comanche as far as, like, the systems and the EFB, which now exists here. So this is the Microsoft EFB. But they made it so you can stow it and drag it around, put it where you want it, which is really nice. I love that. And then they made their own app, so you can pin it to the bottom, and this is just like their EFB in an app. So if you use the Comanche, it's really familiar. I think I might have borked the engine a bit, though. So let me lean it out a little. Yeah, it feels like a twin Comanche. It's got some cool things in it. I'm using the GTN 750 right now, but the first flight we just did used one VOR. So I just used the standard non-GPS stuff, and there's some quirky things with it that are kind of neat that make it unique, but I won't list them all again because I just did that like 30 minutes ago, went through it all. But yeah, there's some cool stuff in it. I think that overall, I think it's good, even for early access. I don't think this feels like early access. Like, I feel like it's got a couple bugs, but, you know, I don't know, the sounds aren't the best. Like, yeah, these sounds are kind of whatever. But I don't...
Nice.
I don't really care about the sounds. But yeah, nice. I paid the 50 bucks for it to get the early access version, and if I didn't have the Starship, I think I'd be more excited about it, but I don't know, I think it's solid. I'm just distracted by the Starship, I think. But yeah, you can do the same thing as the Comanche, no GPS, 430, 530, both the 430 and 530, or the GTN 750, at least the PMS 50 version. I haven't tested the TDI. Mine sounds a bit broken. I might have messed it up, honestly. I forgot to lean the mixture on the ground, so it is possible that I busted it. Oh, yeah, it's not happy with the mixture. There we go, now it's happier. Yeah, I think it might be a little messed up with the orange. That's just the temperature, I think, right there, right? But there's some cool features with it. Oh, I have the fuel boost. I have the fuel pumps on still. I should probably get the pitot heat on. Yeah, there's like a ticking sound. Probably broke something.
Oh, hold on to your butts, because let's see if this autopilot works. Ain't exactly the kind of sweet nothings you want to hear coming from the cockpit.
What?
When your pilot's climbing into a goddamn cloud so thick you can taste it.
Oh, that was from John. I thought it was I thought the AI was doing that. I was like, how did it know? It's becoming human. Beautiful TTS, John. Airbus says fly, navigate, communicate. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't end with 8. Aviate, navigate, communicate. That's what the heck? It's so weird. What's up, boss? It's overall, I think it's pretty good. I mean, I'm trying 3 different types of flights. Like flight 1 was just VORs. Flight 2 was with a GTN with none of its autopilot features. Now I'm using the GTN with its autopilot features to kind of hack it. But yeah, it feels like it doesn't feel too early access to me. Like I'm interested to hear what other people don't like about it though. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of legit stuff that people will have feedback on, but for me, I mean, I would be really excited about this if I didn't have the Starship. So I like it. Whether it's worth $50, like, I don't know. I mean, it's early access. You're going to have the full thing later. So if you want it early and you love the Comanche, you want something that was built for Flight Sim 24. Yeah, I mean, it feels like a twin engine Comanche, and this thing has some quirky things with the autopilot that are cool to learn. It took me a bit to start it up. I killed flooded the engine a couple times, as expected. So, but yeah, I think it's good. I don't know. I think it's fine. If I didn't have the Starship, I'd probably be flying this a lot. Starship just swoon, swing. Starship's just yeah. But yeah, this is awesome. Like I said about this versus the Starship, it's like both of them are awesome because of the quirky things they have in them, the differences in the avionics. Like, I definitely browse the manual because there's some weird behavior with the autopilot that will seem like it's a bug, but it's not. So like if you want it to follow GPS, you actually have to put it in heading mode and then turn this switch to GPSS mode. And then it'll follow the magenta route as it's supposed to from waypoint to waypoint. Otherwise, it basically treats each waypoint like a VOR, and you have to define the course, otherwise it'll get off course. So it's interesting. And the way the flaps work are really weird. Like, you tell it to start putting the flaps down and then stop putting the flaps down, and you move it into the position. Like this. See, it's like, it's not predefined setting. It's cool. What do we have over here anyway? Is there cabin heat? We got air, temp, and defrost. Sure. Turn all those on. And there's also some quirky stuff with this like nav2 switch here to read about. So like use nav2 for the source, but it uses nav1 for the course selection. It's pretty strange. You hadn't bought a GA plane yet? You've been looking around. Nice, you're in 1 hour and loving it. Nice. I mean, A2A, the Comanche was incredible. I mean, it's still incredible. They just haven't updated it for 24 yet fully. So like, hopefully they do that next. Now that they have this out, clearly they can make a plane that's 24 compatible. Yeah, I dig it. Yes, the Starship's in the back of my mind, not gonna lie. That doesn't mean that this plane isn't good though. I do really love what they did with the tablet. Like, this is how every tablet should work in Flight Sim 24. You can put it wherever you want. There's no second tablet made by the developer. They make an app that goes in the default tablet. This is how all the GA planes at least should be. I mean, even an airliner should be this way. But I like it a lot. And then whenever you hit tab, it just moves it there. Like, it's really nice. Alright, add some more power. Blackbird 310 and the A2A. Yeah, the 310R, that seems like a classic answer for people's like favorite GA planes. People love the 310. It's like the 310, the 414, the Comanche. You have to get a new graphics card. Consider AMD, man. AMD cards. I don't know if you're on NVIDIA, but I'm on the 7900 XTX. I went AMD for the first time, switched from a 4080, and I love it. And people say the 9070 is really, really good too. Alright, so we're 1,000 feet away. I can climb a lot faster. So vertical speed mode on this autopilot does not work. I just want to see if the selected altitude works, and we'll see if VNAV works. I don't think it will because there's no like no mode it can actually use. Like when I have VS, nothing happens. FLC said, oh, wait, is that working? Hold on, let me move the speed down. Flight level change 150. No, it does not work. Yeah, it looks like flight level change mode on the GNS or the GTN does not work. But we'll see if selected altitude works. That'll at least be nice, so it'll stop us when we get to 6,000. Maybe it'll stop us. So it looks like pitch mode is just the way to go. We're just trying to see if this like cheating autopilot feature in the GTN 750 would work with this, but yeah, flight level change and vertical speed do not work. So you still only have pitch mode to climb. And we'll see if VNAV works for the descent. Actually, look, hitting VNAV does nothing here, so we'll see. Okay, yeah, switch to altitude hold mode. Wait, it says ALT here. Let's see if it changes here, though. It's not changing. Nope, altitude hold mode doesn't work either. Okay. Yeah, I can try, we'll try VNAV, but I don't think it's gonna work. No, I didn't yet, Maddie. Most of the time, I'll probably get to them after the stream. It puts them in a queue. CJ4 Pilatus 24 for career mode. I would say the CJ4. You know, they did make some fixes in the Pilatus 20, the PC24, but well, I'm trying to remember if they fixed the V speeds in the PC24, right? Do you know how to fly either of the planes already, Nick? Because if you already know one and you're more motivated to learn another, then fly the one that you don't know how to fly so you can learn it and try it. I mean, I'd at least do like one of the freelance missions in it to give it a shot before you buy one or something like that. I mean, I like the CJ4 because I flew that for a while. That was like my first fast plane in the sim. But the PC-24 did get some bug fixes. It does not have the oxygen bug, so you can fly it in career mode in Sim Update 2. Okay, we're in cruise, so I should probably... Just gonna put manifold pressure all the way up for now, and then we will lean it out. So let's do... Oh no, I said remembers I did lean of peak last time. Oh, we're already leaned all the way out almost. You've done a bunch of PC-12 missions? Yeah, I mean, if you've already done the PC-12 a bunch, the PC-24 has the same avionics. So... I don't know if you've used the Collins avionics, but that's what the CJ4 has. They look like airliner avionics. So if that sounds too much for now, you might want to use the PC-24 because the avionics will feel familiar. It's the same Honeywell avionics that the PC-12 uses. Longitude? Yeah, you can't use the longitude. That has a Garmin in it. You can use the CJ4, but it does not have auto throttle. And it has the Collins avionics. They look kind of like airliner avionics. So if you don't want to learn a new avionics, then you might want to do the PC-24. It'll feel more familiar to you. But I love the CJ4 as well. But the PC-24 does have auto throttle, whereas the... Actually, I think the auto throttle bug is still there. When you're a cruise, it goes like faster, slower, faster, slower, faster, slower, over and over again. So that is probably still a bug in the PC-24. So if that sounds annoying, then yeah, maybe learn the CJ4. It's a hard decision to make. It's kind of, I could make a case for both of them, you know? Alright, 50, lean of peak. Hello, JT, what's up? Thank you guys for the Borks. Man, I'm still leaning this thing. We're flying the Aerostar, JT.
The BorkCoin was won by...
Hey, JT. Alright, JT, get all the words out you can before somebody times you out. Alright, that's lean enough for me. That's fine. The mini game is getting a little... Alright, I'll pull it out a little bit more. Alright, whatever, there. We're good, we're good. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's go to outside air temp. Oh, I missed it. There we go, 5 oats. Pitot heat's on, prop heat's off. Banned. Bye, JT. Haven't had any bugs with the 737 training. You keep glitching through the ground. Oh, nice. Someone's setting off fireworks. Chill. Hey, chill. Jeez. Thanks a lot. I love LA. Jeez. Why are fireworks able to be sold literally anywhere again? I forget. Alright, let's check our progress. Oh my god, this is so loud. I gotta... Whew. Okay, so we got it leaned out. Let's check the map. How far is this flight anyway? Alright. We're about to make our right turn. So I have this on GPSS mode and heading altitude holds. We leaned it out. Got the prop full forward. Or sorry, the prop at 2400. I don't know where the manifold pressure is supposed to go. I'll just put it here. Sure. I mean, it's usually it was a 24 in the climb. I'll just leave it around there. We don't have the performance tables in the manual yet. I mean, I don't know if this is the final audio or not, if this is how it actually sounds, but it is very bee-like. It's a very, it stings the senses a little bit, you know? Canada Day fireworks in LA, nice. Yes, they're celebrating. 100%. 100%. Alright, let's get the prop de-ice on, I guess. What? What is the problem? Chill. What is wrong? Oh, there's more of them. She sees like... Can she see them? I don't think so. I just have my headphones on. I think she hears them. Chill. It's okay.
BorkCoin was won by Casimiro 36.
Oh my god, that voice. Dude, that looks so cool going the lightning through the clouds looks so cool. Dogs loving the fireworks, yeah. Yeah. Dogs just, in general, they always love fireworks, so... You know, everybody that sets them off must be a dog lover, because dogs and, yeah, and some humans also just really, really love the sound of fireworks. You know, I really like this feature though. We can go in here, utilities, autopilot, press DTK sync and watch the sync. Heading sync. There we go. I wonder what Toga does. Standard Barrow, nope. Alright, back to the map. And they really want us at 6,000 the whole flight? I guess that's fine. I mean, it's beautiful. Lightning. I think there is some lightning in Sim Update 2, but Sim Update 3 has like the fixes, and is Sim Update 2 the one that has like 2,000 per minute or something crazy instead of like 80 or whatever they changed it to? They turned it like way down, the frequency of lightning. Yeah, the sound of this engine is super annoying. I remember I didn't want to fly the Aeroheart ES30. Did one of you guys mention that earlier? It reminds us of that. Yeah, just that buzzing sound that's just like so, just like, I just don't like listening to it. This is great. I She just hears fireworks. I have no... I don't think there could be enough punishment. You know, like jail time for somebody setting off fireworks in populated areas of the world. Like, just put them away. Just lock them away, dude. Lock them away. I don't care. You have to be so stupid and just inconsiderate of every single person to like light off fireworks, and it's just such a popular thing to do here. It's so annoying. I absolutely hate it. There are people that are affected super negatively by fireworks. So many animals hate it and it stresses them out. It is the most immature crap. Go out in the middle of nowhere and set them off. Yeah, put them in jail.
No trial, no
exactly.
Right to jail.
Yeah, straight to jail. Yeah. Animals, PTSD, and fires and pollution. It is so... It's just... There is... Go do it at a campground somewhere where you have like a... Not even a permit. Just do it in the middle of nowhere. I don't care. But you do it and in the middle of nowhere, like, yeah, you're more likely to start a fire. So I guess don't even do it there. But it's just so... It's so ridiculous. They don't enforce laws. Oh, right. Yeah, we definitely don't have prisons here. That's for sure. Notoriously, like, as people know, California never arrests anybody. There are definitely no criminals in California. That's funny. What primetime channel did that come from? What? Yeah, go to a show where the pros are doing it, exactly. Yeah, I didn't... Today I learned California has no laws. I don't even know why I'm paying taxes. Like, what the hell am I doing? We have no criminals, I guess. Nobody's in jail, and I guess I've been paying taxes all this time. I didn't need to, because there are no laws enforced? Holy crap. News to me. That is pretty crazy. You can't stand it, Dude, I love California. I love LA. See what? What do you mean, see? Is there somebody's committing crimes and the police are like, that's fine. Is that what we saw? What did we see? Don't tell it to JT, just got his license. That there are no laws in California. Yeah, fireworks on a holiday makes sense. I mean, I realize it's Canada Day, but I'm guessing that they're not setting off fireworks in LA for Canada Day. It's a joke? Oh, I missed the LOL, JK, smiley face, winky face, Kappa, etc. I missed all the joke indicators, my bad. YouTube needs a Kappa. Yeah, there's a Kappa. There's a like a /S that people use on the internet when they're being sarcastic and they don't want people to think they're being serious. Or, you know, and one of a million different emotes that convey that you're joking. But the same people that would say something like that are the same people that say it's like, it's crime infested. Look at the prison system and all the people there. They'll say that, and then they'll also say there are no laws. So which one is it? I mean, like, California is so massive, people can't even comprehend it. It's like more than 1 in 10 people in the entire country live in California. It is so massive. Yeah, and LOL, that works. Sorry, we're learning how to internet tonight. But yeah, fireworks, like, it's just the most inconsiderate people lighting off fireworks in populated areas. It's just crazy. Those people, straight to jail. Totally fine with me. Let's check the weather at, in Scotland. Am I zooming in and out? Just my mouse wheel. You just use your mouse and your mouse wheel. That's it. Usually when I'm in here, I use a thumbstick though, but you can just use your mouse. This is mouse, this is thumbstick. Yeah, the sounds are probably one of the worst things. Yeah, I don't like the headphone, you gotta hit this every single time. Yeah, I don't like how the engine sounds. I don't know if it's authentic or they still have audio work to do. Hopefully the latter. Because, yeah, it's not nice to listen to. Yeah, turn the music up, put the headphones on. Yeah, when there are holidays, yeah, the city will put on fireworks stuff. Yeah. I mean, like New Year's and stuff, like, yeah, big holidays, the 4th. I'm sure there'll be a ton of them this weekend. That's totally fine. Just random days of the week, though, leading up to a holiday. Like, there's going to be fireworks here every day for the next, like, 6 days. It's going to start, like, it's starting now. People are going to do it tomorrow. They're like, oh, it's 3 days till the 4th of July. It's 2 days. It's 1 day. Oh, it's 4th of July. It's the day after 4th of July. It's 2 days after. They're just going to keep going. And it's going to be like a week of fireworks from, you know, these assholes. It's kind of farty outside. Oh, yeah. It's not too bad inside. Like, with the headphone, with the noise canceling headphone thing turned on, it's not bad. But yeah, outside. Yeah, outside the engine. Let's go, tons of Bork coins. I need to get her, like, she's gonna freak out. I need to, like, give her something to calm her down. Are they legal? Are they legal anywhere? I mean, you can, like, buy them. There's no way it's legal to set fireworks off. Yeah, Trazodone, yep. Let's see, the internet says they're legal in most states with varying regulations. Let's see, Los Angeles. All fireworks are illegal, including those labeled safe and sane, are all illegal for personal possession or use. $50,000 for fines and jail time. So, yeah. All fireworks are illegal in LA, according to the internet. Good. $50,000 in jail time? That's pretty good. Last time I flew the 35A. The clacks and trim wheel clunks are fun. It's been... I haven't flown it in... I don't think I've flown it once in Flight Sim 24. Dude, this looks... The lighting looks so good here. Been a while since I've flown in Scotland, I think. Oh. Alright, cloud update. Clouds just got patched. New cloud update just released. In Toronto, setting off fireworks on your own property is allowed until 11 p.m. Not legal in Illinois. You have to buy them in Indiana. Yeah, there's more going off now. This is just wonderful. This is my life for like a week. All right, $50,000, please. Straight to jail. Straight to jail, please. Straight to jail. Let's get that person in jail right now. Dude, cops would just be like, dude, just... They do it once and they can't stop themselves. Like, usually when it happens once, they'll do it again and again and again. Like... Every year there's also videos of people like in LA injuring themselves using fireworks, and I can't really feel too bad about it.
The BorkCoin was won by excessively salty.
Totally fine with me. Oh no. You did the thing you're not allowed to do, and there are consequences. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a permit, $160? Oh, for where? For Illinois? What's up, Dur? This is the A2A Aerostar that just came out today. It's in early access. It's $50 to get early access. It's just on their website. That I don't have like a... I'm not giving a plane for free or anything, so I bought it for 50 bucks. But it's on the A2A website. They made the Comanche in Flight Sim 2020, which was awesome. So it's like a yeah, their planes are worth that much money though. Like they're like AAA GA planes. So it has a full custom EFB app. Like you can see each cylinder firing. There's wear and tear everywhere. The whole like electrical system. You can do like overhaul the engines. Like you can kill this plane. But yeah, the Comanche was great, and yeah, this plane feels like a twin-engine Comanche. They said it's in early access, but I mean, it doesn't really feel like early access to me. Like maybe, hopefully the audio gets improved. Like hear that engine sound so irritating to listen to. I don't know, the engine audio, like maybe that's how it actually sounds. It's kind of crappy sounding. It could be real, but I don't know. But yeah, this thing it's basically a Flight Sim 24 native twin Comanche that's in early access. But I mean, overall, I think that the only bugs I found are like, I think the checklist can be a little more descriptive on the startup procedure, and over here, I couldn't hear any audio on any of these when I tried it to listen to a DME to identifier, like the Morse code for Morse code for a VOR. Besides that, I mean, everything is working as it's supposed to, and it's got some quirky things to it. So, yeah, I think it's pretty nice. I think that if somebody liked the Comanche and they want a twin, they'll be happy with this, even in early access. I do hope the audio gets improved. Like this just. If it's real, then it's gonna suck being stuck with an engine that sounds like this. But they do have the little headphone jack down here. So, yeah, you can get by, I guess. So yeah, overall, like I don't have any complaints personally. I'm interested to read what people don't like about it though, because I'm sure there'll be some totally like legit criticism of, you know, what needs work still because it's in early access, but it's got a lot of cool, unique things to it, like how the flaps work. You have to like tell it to start extending. You have to like manually stop the extension or retraction at the right point. It's yeah, it's neat. And they have like a small, like a brief but incomplete manual right now that's good enough to get going. Oh yeah, how do they determine the sound of it? Oh, this far away? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that's just automatic, but... You just heard fireworks outside? It's 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, straight to jail. Straight to jail, please. Come on, all cops in LA, let's go. We need all the cops here. Forget about everything else. All the other crimes are okay right now, like Rex said. Those, don't worry about them. We're gonna only enforce the just one thing, fireworks.
Put you in jail.
Yep.
Right away.
Straight to jail.
No nothing. Right to jail. Right
exactly.
Away.
Right to jail every time. Right to jail. Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Thanks for the biddies, Sawyer. JT says I've been mentioned in the instructions for suggest the VA route. You got it, dude. Yeah, I don't know how they decide. I mean, I think, you know, they make the audio files based on the engine running at different RPMs or whatever. And yeah, I don't know how Microsoft determines volume and any other acoustic things that happen, like in the engine. I had no clue. Yeah, defund fireworks. Exactly. I mean, in LA, apparently it's illegal to even possess fireworks is illegal in LA. Let alone setting them off. Today's been a great day. Heck yeah, JT. Texas and California also have way more fire risk. Yeah. I mean, even without the fire risk, just the stress that it causes animals and some humans is just, it's just like, dude. Talking about it's a crime in LA? No, there's no crime. There are no crimes. That'd be great, yeah. If you talk about, if you even try to talk about getting fireworks, straight to jail. Is that even moving? Oh, I guess it doesn't move, does it? Wait, is that supposed to move? Yeah, it is. Wait, what? Look, that's, I mean, I guess they got work to do. I just noticed there's no, like, this doesn't look like it's moving at all, right? The prop looks like it's spinning. This does not look like it's spinning. It's just too fast, I guess. Maybe at slower speeds it looks like it's spinning. Whoa. Oh, they're only on one side. What is that? Interesting. Sorry, that buzzing, I know it's so bad to listen to. Alright, let's see if we can find our TOD now. Let's go to Flight Planner. Destination, Edinburgh. Weather, IFR. Broken at 500. Rain, overcast at 800. Good luck, everyone. Runway 6 is recommended with an ILS approach. And if we look at the approaches, yeah, ILS, DME. What is that DME plus locator? What does that mean? Common ILS DME frequency. Verify loc ident. Common frequency for runway 6 and 24. Alright, let's go over here. Proc, approach. ILS 6. There's only one vector we can follow, TLA. Okay, we're going to TLA anyway. What is that? What the heck? Must have a duplicate waypoint after Escato. In pip. Oh yeah, it's got Edinburgh in there. Oh wait, I can't remove it in this one. If you remove it in this one, it deletes like the entire flight plan. Unless they fixed it, but I don't really want to risk it. So actually, it looks like I can just activate the approach and go direct now. I'm just going to do that. We're going to go direct to the initial approach fix. All right, direct TLA. You got ILS 24. Oh, yeah, I didn't use. You got it from Beyond ATC. No ATC for me tonight. Too many fireworks on runway 6. Straight to jail. All right, bottom altitude's 4,000. So let's see what we got here on VNAV. Or is it utilities VNAV? Time till TOD 1653. So I think I can put that on the map screen. If I go menu, change fields. Up here, I'll put distance to waypoint. Down here, we'll put TOD. There we go. 16 minutes. Beautiful. All right, sweet. Dude, the clouds and the lighting here look so good. There's just something about flying in Scotland, the way like the mountains are and how green everything is around here. It always looks so awesome. Should fly here more often. 4 knot tailwind? Wait, is it? Hold on. It said it was recommended. Oh, this one says 4 knot headwind on 6. Maybe it hasn't refreshed for me yet. It says winds are 030 at 4. We got different weather. Alright, so 15 minutes till TOD. Should have taken this thing higher. Oh, you do have the same? Okay. What is the, what's the cruising altitude on this? Let me ask the internet. Aerostar 600 cruise altitude. $25,000 feet. Piper Aerostar / Superstar / Sequoia PA60. Specifications. Cruise speed 210 knots. Max speed 266. 890 nautical mile range. Ceilings 25,000. 5 passengers, 1 crew. Comparable other aircraft. Aero Commander? Whoa. Holy crap, that looks awesome. Dude. High wing, twin engine turboprops. Yeah, they look good. Beechcraft Baron. Beechcraft Travel Air. Cessna 310. Tip tanks. It's not a high wing, but the tip tanks kind of make up for it. The Let L200. Tip tanks and what is that tail called? Is it a U-tail? H-tail? Piper PA-23 Apache. PA-34 Seneca. Alright, 25,000. That's cool. The Dash 8 Q400. This one? This is gigantic. It's huge. Alright, we're getting in the clouds. Turn the name tags off. Alright, we're getting closer. I mean, we've been in the clouds the whole time. Twin Commander. Both the Aerostar and the Commander can do aerobatics. Wait, this can do aerobatics? Not with me behind the seat, or behind the yoke. Yeah, no, me behind the seat would be accurate. This is me behind the seat. There we go. Alright, do the acrobatics. I'll be back here. If I had fought for the British 242 years ago, and I had won, you wouldn't have had a firework issue now? To this week. It would just be another day, though. Oh yeah, I guess the other known limitation of this is you can't use sim rate yet. I haven't even tried it, but that's what people said, is it's not sim rate compatible, or I don't know what that means. I don't really want to try it. Alright, let's try it. Control 1. Control plus. Whoa. Oh, it's not bad. Okay. What's not compatible? Oh, just how wonky it is? Yeah, it is a little wonky. Alright, back to normal speed. Yeah, it's a little... I think they have some custom turbulence thing or something. Because here in their EFB app, if you go to... Where is it? Is it flight info? Controls... Advanced options. Look. Is this turbulence strength? I mean, it must be, right? This piston engines, like... Or is this turbo strength? No, that doesn't make any sense. This has to be turbulence strength, right? So there's some kind of like custom turbulence behavior? I don't know. You can also swap this flight computer out for 2 round gauge ones instead. I don't know what JPI means. Let me look up JPI. Fuel totalizers, EI and JPI. Oh, is that a brand? Oh, JP Instruments, a company that specializes in engine monitors and analyzers for aircraft. So you can hit here. So I guess they're both JPI, but you can do the small ones like this. That's kind of neat. Want to make it look a little more retro. So you could get this in and then get rid of the, get rid of the... Okay, fill, step, and lean fine. I think this might be the one that's in the Comanche, right? So the one that... I think this is the Comanche style one. So the one in this is like an upgraded one. There, I'll fill the fuel. That's cool. I like them both. Yeah, that's cool. Looks more old school. You love the Starship, ASDF, and the Hunter? The Hunter? Yeah, the Starship's awesome, man. Starship is absolutely awesome. Get your barf bags ready. Is this gonna get crazy? Should probably tune in the ILS approach if it's not already in there. Alright, so let's go flight planner. Runway 6. Approaches. Already pinned the chart. 108.9. 108.9 is on standby. We'll turn it on. Put it in down here. Old school avionics like this. I love the old school stuff. It's pretty nice. ATIS 131 365. How do we get that? Store recall? Oh. Oh, wait, no, you can't do that over here. Oh yeah, to and from. I haven't tried that yet. There's this to and from knob. I don't know if it's going to show the radial to or from the VOR maybe. Because you can't select anything. So this is... Or maybe you can. I wonder if this somehow controls what radials... Oh, is it going to show the radial when it's in range? Maybe it'll show the radial readout digitally down here from what we've selected so you can do it precisely. 108.9, that's tuned in. So when we get a little closer, we should see it. There's this one, TLA. I mean, we could tune into this to check it out. 1138. Okay, so that's there. Oh, what's our top of descent? 7 minutes. Okay, so we tuned into that. What is 2 from? 337. This is just telling us what radial we're on, isn't it? So if I center this to 337, we'll get a centered. 337 will center the needle. Yep. So it tells us the radial 2. That's kind of cool. So if you tune into something and you just want to fly to the VOR, if you want to precisely know which radial you're on right now to fly right towards it, then you just... Yeah, you just fly that course, or you can just, you can find it by centering the needle up here, but that's kind of cool. If we switch to oh my god. If we switch to from, holy crap. If we switch to from instead of to, then we should get 057 shown. Oh, wait, what? 150, oh yeah, 157, sorry, 157. 157 from, and this one doesn't have a T. Alright, that's weird. F. All right, that's kind of cool. 337, so then we know. And yeah, it says 2. 338 now, 339, so we're flying right over it. Now it's gone. Cone of silence. Or what's it called? The zone of obfuscation or something. Something like that. They have an Aero Commando on Rebuild Rescue. Is it Cone of Confusion? Is that what it's called? Alright, top of descent's not for 5 more minutes because we're only at 6,000 feet. Alright, let me add Bird's route now. Routes manager. Add route. The Bird suggested route is CYCD to CYAZ. He wants to call it Bird Goes to the Beach. Bird Goes to the Beach by Stupid Bird 26. Bird Goes to the Beach route. Alright, created. And then I can go to browse routes, click the map. Bird Goes to the Beach. Oh, right here, is this the one? Tofino? Alright, it's been added, Bird. Thank you for the 10,000 crabs. This has been completed, marked as complete. Another route. So look, now you can go to Nanaimo. Oh my god, not again. Now you can go to that airport and then fly to Tofino. Now we need to make, maybe I should just make a Seattle to here, Kamloops to here, just make a couple other ones, fill it in a little bit. Which app? That's FS Hub. It's where we do our virtual airline. As of just a few days ago, I don't know, has it been like 5 days? It's awesome. It's got daily challenges. You can put in your own routes. It'll, yeah, it's got tons of features. It's great. We like it. Highly recommended. It auto tracks all your flights, so you don't even need to like start them. You just have an app that runs in the background. So this app just runs in the background. I just have it start with Windows and it's just running. It knows when I'm in the sim. It knows what plane I'm in. It knows where I'm taking off from, where I landed to. Why do we switch? Because New Sky doesn't care about GA planes. If you even try to fly like any of the default Flight Sim 24 planes, they still haven't fixed them to work with New Sky yet. There's like maybe 1 or 2 you can fly out of like dozens. They just don't care about GA. It's really frustrating. The bonus to this is like, it's almost like an auto-tracking Volanta with VA features. It'll track every single flight you do, know which plane you were flying, put it in your logbook automatically. You don't have to set anything up. It's definitely more forgiving. Like, it only cares about landing rate when you land. But it's got awesome features to it. Like, you can go up here and just go daily flight challenge. Every day there's 3 recommended routes to do. The turbo encabulator. Dude, I love that video. And then there are all these achievements they make. Like every one of these achievements, we've done several of them. And then these are multi-leg achievements. This is one I made specific to our VA, kind of like what you can do in New Sky. You can make achievements to earn for your VA members. It works on like every sim. It works on X-Plane, Prepared FSX, you name it. Like it works on like every flight sim. I don't know, I'm a fan. We've been using it like, I don't know, has it even been a week yet? I don't think it's been a week. But last week when I was trying to fly New Sky, I got so frustrated. Oh my god, the lag right now. What's going on? Ugh. Frames are just dying. Oh, they're only dying inside? I don't know, we're good again. I was just trying to find a GA plane to fly with New Sky, and it literally took me an hour and a half on the stream until I could find a plane that I could fly on New Sky for a route. I forget if I even did it. Did I give up? I was just so frustrated with it. I tried FS Hub, and it's great. You know, it's free to try. You can hop on and give it a try. It's great. Yeah, I wanted to fly the Starship. Yeah. I was looking for another plane that was compatible because I knew Starship wasn't added yet. I think it's still not added. Here, let me check their Discord real quick. Starship was requested on the 19th of June by Maddie. It's been like, it's almost been two full weeks since he requested it. It has 16 upvotes. Other planes that have been added have like 1 or 2 upvotes. This one has 16 upvotes. People are still asking like, is this happening? Any news? The dev hasn't replied to it. Like, he could at least reply and say like, hey, it's difficult because of this. It's even on FS Economy. Yeah, and it's just like, that's not the first time that's happened either. Like, I just think New Sky is great for airliners, but it's always neglected GA planes. There aren't even that many in it, especially when you get to like single and twin engine props. There's just not many to choose from. So that's really frustrating when you want to fly both airlines and GA. All right, we need to start our descent. Oh yeah, I said I would try vertical, or try VNAV mode here. I don't think it's even gonna work. Altitude select. Yeah, VNAV doesn't do anything. Yeah, we just have to use our... Yeah, so it's not very helpful. Alright, so I need to find vertical speed required, so... VNAV... Actually, it's fine. I just know what I need to get down to. It's cool. We're gonna get down to 4,000. 1630. Okay, we got the VOR. Oh, I need to get the VOR in. Oh, I'm behind the plane. 108.9 is up here. 108.9 down here. Final approach course is 060. So let's get the localizer here. We're going to switch to heading mode. Get heading bug synced to head. Switch to heading mode. We're already on heading mode, so up here, heading mode. Okay, now we need to switch from, or to VLOC 1, 108.9, and the course is 006. Wait, why don't I have it in up here? Oh yeah, we're good. We are on it. Okay, now down here we can switch to nav mode. And continue the descent. Alright, we have the glide slope. I'll hit GS, approach GS. There we go. And now the DG is going to be out of sync. Wait until we get on course. We know it'll be 060. Let's check the runway actually. Yeah, 060 is correct. Okay, so we know we're on 060, so let me turn this. I mean, it's not going to help with the wind, but... a little towards that side. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, 3,000 feet. We need to be 1630 over IVG 46. Hey, we're on the glide slope. Nice. We're on the glide slope already. Okay, cool. Alright, that was a little scramble. Alright, and then minimums, we get all the way down to Cat 1, 310. Alright, sync the heading bug. Okay, I think attitude flashes when it... Is it changing our trim? Is that why attitude's flashing? No, just flashing non-stop. Alright, we're on the glide, so we can take it down to 300. And let's get the QNH 1018. Oh no. Oh, that changed it. Nice. Got it. Alright, well the glide slope capture works. This is the first time I'm using approach mode and glide slope mode on. And I don't know why that keeps flashing. If that's normal or not, I'm not sure. Alright, so let's get the fuel boost on both engines. Landing lights are on, pitot heat's on, we'll get prop de-ice off. Good, let's get this music out of the way and listen to the buzzing bees of the engine. And we'll want prop full forward, mixture rich. Okay, mixture's rich. We're at almost 2,000 feet. We got like 1,500 feet to go. Flaps to 20 below 175. Alright, 5 DME. Alright, let's get the flaps down to 25 or under 170. So, down to 20 degrees. Wait for it. Alright, here we go. Okay, we can get gear down now. Gear down, wait for 3 greens. Gear lights on, hydraulic pressure check, airspeed 140 knots. Really? Landing, airspeed 100 knots, flaps down full. This needs a lot of throttle to get up to 140 knots with flaps and gear out. Alright, 3 miles DME. Then we go down to 310. Alright, 3 miles. Let's get flaps down to full. Still going down, still going down. Alright, they're full. Oh, I was like, what is that? Alright, I see some runway lights right there. And we can still go down another 600 feet from here. It's at minimums? Heck yeah. Alright, props full forward, mixture's rich, fuel boost is on. The boosters. It's our outside air temp. 11. I got the pitot heat off. 1.6. Yeah, it's tracking the glide slope. Great. There's the approach lighting system. Looks off. You can see the pappies from so far out. Oh, I forgot the landing rate prediction, sorry. .400 feet. I mean, technically we can do it, I think, because we see the pappies. That's considered runway environment. Alright, autopilot's off. Oh, whoa. My speed is getting way too low. Sorry, that was the shortest submission period for crabs. Thank you.
Oh my God! Oh God!
Was that an injury? Was that an injury he suffered when I landed? Come on, JT, that was beautiful, man. We'll take 76. Oh yeah, their flaps are all the way up. When are we exiting here? Can't see anything. I can't see shit. Alright, there it is. Alright, lean that mixture. Alright, let's do the weird tiller thing. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Ah, the Meridian. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty similar speed to the Meridian. Alright, let's get the parking brake on. Some lights off. Reset the pitch trim. There we go. And fuel boost off. Oops, wrong way. Alright, here comes Slevin. Slevin in the DA-62. One wheel landing. Oh, here comes Squash in the Atlas. Big boy coming through. Clear the runway. Holy crap, that thing is gigantic. Look at it compared to the DA-62. Alright, here comes Tom. F-35 Lightning. The Lightning Dose. He's VTOLing it, isn't he? What the hell? Dude, that is crazy. Look at that control. Boop. So soft. That was awesome. I forget, that thing has VTOL, huh? Beautiful. That was awesome, dude. I was like, wait, why is it going that slow? Why is every plane near an airliner? It's because Microsoft did a dumb thing when they made Flight Sim 2020 and continued it into 2024, which is if you don't own the plane, then you can't see that plane. They do have model matching, like more generic models in Flight Sim 2024 than they did in 2020. So what you can do is, this is something that can eat your FPS up. So if your performance is really bad, you might want to lower the setting. But go into general under global rendering quality down here. I assume you're on PC. This air traffic setting is what controls how many unique aircraft models will be loaded into the sim. If you put it on Ultra, I don't know if it's unlimited, but it's a lot more. So if you want to see as many people as possible in the plane they're flying, it does depend on either you owning the plane or there being a good model match happening on the Microsoft side, which is a coin flip at best. Just turn it to Ultra. And then another option you have is if you have FSLTL, if you turn this down to, I think it's low, and you have FSLTL installed, it will force, I think it forces all of the planes to be use FSLTL and Microsoft generic models only. Oh, you turn it up to Ultra? You had it on high. You should still see most of them. Yeah, Ultra might make the difference, but maybe not. When you change the setting, you could test it by going to the online section, turning actually, this might crash your sim. The last few times I've done this, it's crashed my sim, but I used to do it all the time. You could just turn multiplayer off, wait for the spinny circle to go away in the bottom right, and then turn multiplayer back on to reload everybody in, and hopefully it'll reload their models. It could crash your sim though. But yeah, what I would do, yeah, it's usually about not owning it. You could install FSLTL. So if I test that here, hopefully this doesn't crash me, but it's fine. I finished the flight already. If I go to graphics and then go all the way down and turn it to low instead of Ultra, I have FSLTL models installed. Those are free. They're in the fly-by-wire installer. That adds a lot more generic models in the sim. And now I go to online and turn it multiplayer off. And then back on. I'm gonna wait for the spinny circle. Okay. Sometimes it crashes me when I do this, when it loads everybody back in. But by turning it to low, it should load in FSLTL and generic Microsoft models. So this is better for your performance. Oh look, it loaded Tom in. So I think it may have loaded that one in for real. Oh, I see the Atlas. I don't see any FSLTL models. Yeah, I think it's loading in everything. You can experiment with multiplayer on though and see what it's loading in full res. Like, it's loading in this full plane for sure. Yeah, like here's the full plane loaded in. I see everything, right? This is the problem with using like Ultra or having it so it's loading in more models, is that it's literally loading in the plane as if you're flying it, with every single detail everywhere that you don't need to see. It's that's why the performance can be so bad with multiplayer. But it's weird, I don't know, I turned it to low and I'm surprised that it's not trying to load in more generics. But yeah, you can play around with that. Oh, you're in the Phoenix over here? Let's see if it's got... No, it's got the Phoenix loaded in. What the heck? Is this a generic? It says Couch Captain, so it's not loading the livery. Okay, this is using a generic. This might be the Microsoft generic, because usually it'll say FSLTL here in the first section. Thanks, Rex. Usually it'll say FSLTL in the description if it's using an FSLTL livery. But yeah, it's loading in a lot of planes. Maybe it only applies to airliners. I don't know. That could be that could be the case, that it only applies to airliners. It's loading in everybody else here. Is this a generic? Wait, is this the Bonanza? No, this is a twin. This is probably a Microsoft generic for the Grand Duke. Yeah, it's loading a generic for Jules' twin, his Duke. Alright. That worked. GG's, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not going to stay up any later. It's 11. I'm going to call it a little early. Sometimes I just stay up way too late. Let me see who is on that we can raid on the Twitch side. If you guys want to fly with us on the GA, here's a shameless plug for our VA. It costs $0. You can even be a lurker and never talk to us. Totally fine. There's a link on how to join. It's free. It's through FS Hub. And it's been pretty fun. We've been using it like a week. We were using New Sky before, but yeah, if you guys want to hang out, lurk or not, totally up to you. We'd love to have you padding our stats, you know? How else are we going to catch Two-Tone Murphy with their 180,000 flights completed? You know? It's just how it is. Alright, Maddie, have a good night. Let me see on the Twitch side who we can raid. Somebody's probably on. It's not too late. I rated Chill. Chill is chill for sure. Oh, he's doing Aerostar. Beautiful. Alright, we'll go raid Chill again. Chill's always on late. He's chill. He's pretty funny. I'm gonna go hang out there as well. If you guys over on YouTube want to hang out with us on Chill's stream, here's the link. Here's a link to his stream, but I'll start the raid on the Twitch side so we can give him some love. He's been on 1 hour and 20 minutes and he's flying the Aerostar, so perfect. Oh, he's in California? Oh, is he? Oh, awesome. Yeah, you recommended raiding him before. Appreciate that, Salty. Alright, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. I don't know, I think the Aerostar's cool. I think I'd still pick the, I mean, it's great, but I would pick the, I can't help it. I picked the Starship. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do? All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for helping me with a Starship at the beginning. Sorry if I was a little snarky. Sometimes the snark comes out. So I appreciate the help. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you on the Discord. See you over on Chill's stream. Have a good night. Bye-bye.